Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Livewire Whiskey, or not, I should say. It's me, Bourbon Neophyte, tonight. I was called off the bench at the last moment to fill in for Mike because he just is taking a little time off. Doing well, doing well. He just called me and said, hey, he needs someone to fill in for his spot. And I said, okay, we're going to do it. Well, I know you all have seen the thumbnail, so you know what this theme is all about. It is peat. Absolute, strong, pungent peat tonight. I have had a dram of this particular bottle before, but it's been a minute since I've revisited it. So this summer, when I was back east, I picked up a bottle of it because here in Las Vegas, it's $189 for a bottle of it. Pennsylvania, controlled, state controlled, it's $100. Let me think about that a minute. 89, 100, yeah, sold. Or I would have had the bottle a long time ago, but I just wasn't going to spend almost $200 on that bottle. I'm sorry, just wasn't going to do it. But at the C note, it was well worth it. But do me a favor while you all here, make sure you've smashed that like button and subscribe to the channel. And you know what? I don't know. Yeah, I'm still debating whether this hat's going to do it for me tonight or not. Because, peat is dark. It's ashy. It's tar. It's just delicious. So I'm still on the fence. I might have to bring out the big hat. I don't know. I'm still deciding because I'm bringing out the big peat. So we're just still on the fence. Still on the fence. It's just going to depend. But anyway, I seen a lot of people popping in here early, like Zen Bood today. He stuck his nose in there and he knows what this is all about. Knows what this is all about. Top Dog, appreciate you being here. Hope the weather's getting better over there in Tennessee. That's for darn sure. I know you all been cold. Stacy, yes, it is. Scotch, Scotch, Scotch. That is what it's all about. Mr. Reynolds, cheers, man. Thank you for popping in here. Really do appreciate that. And then, of course, we got Brian here. Cheers, man. Great to see you. Eric, you know what this is all about. You know exactly what this is about. We're talking goodness here. And then Sugar Kitty, always great to see him here, and especially when he can actually be here at a reasonable time before he takes his cat nap. Always great to have him here, that's for sure. Hey, Faz, cheers, man. Always great to have people from New Zealand pop in over here. John, cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Didn't go too well for them Packers today, but it is what it is, man. That's all I can say. It is what it is. But both of our teams have good spots on the couch. That's for sure. Guaranteed a good seat to watch the game. Even though I know I'm in Vegas, but I will be nowhere near that side of town if I can help it. Guaranteed it isn't going to happen. The hat's working? Okay. All right. If you and Renee agree, then I'm all good with it. I'm all good with it. But anyway, sorry, just noticed something popped up on the screen. I'm like, what the heck was that? But just not only me, but a few other people have been having some issues. And I was worried I wasn't going to be able to post the link for the stream, but I seemed to get that worked out. So I do have that on there. But first things first. First thing is first here tonight. I have to start off with a little Laphroaig 10 to get the palate ready. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm pouring that. Oh, you look at him. He's headed to bed. He's headed to bed. Have you given up already? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But yeah, I gotta pour a little of this to get the palate started, get that beautiful peat going. Oh man. As soon as you pop the cork on a Laphroaig, you know what it is. You know what it is. It is deliciousness. Looky here, looky here. Oh yeah. I knew I saw him pop in there. Hold up, I got to go back one little bit there. Mr. Hall, cheers. Great to see you. And here we go. ASMR whiskey. Cheers. Exactly. At least 10 days before the game. At least 10 days before the game. Matter of fact, I started a month ago avoiding that place like the plague. I have no intentions on going near it. Put a little that delicious goodness. Oh man. So I sure hope you guys are got something in your glass. Hopefully it's peaty. If it's not, that's okay too. That is not a prerequisite to be on the stream. That's for sure. Put that back in there. But gosh, it's just good. And also good to be on at I call this the prime time early evening hours. Always great to be floating around here then. Oh my goodness, look at this. When I mentioned Scotch, Marty would come around. Absolutely right. Marty would come around because he is on a Scotch kick too. That's for sure. Oh. Oops. Yes, they can do wonders. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm sure that a lot of you are familiar with Laphroaig, the distillery over there in Scotland. I think you've heard about it. That's for sure. Hey, Rob D. Cheers, man. Appreciate y'all. Remember, as you're popping in here, smash that like button. Don't be afraid. Just go ahead and just smash the shit out of it for me. Oh, I mean, I know a lot of people say this smells like Band-Aids and hate iodine. You know, it's absolutely awful. It's like, come on. It isn't bad. It isn't bad. Looky here, Major Zero. Cheers. I know there's some people chomping at the bit to pop on, but you're going to sit there in the room for a minute because I'm going to do my spiel here, and then we'll get to doing the communal type chat. Oh, I just love it. But I'm sure you guys know, but I looked it up if you did not know. People that know Laphroaig or know Scotch know that the distillery itself was founded in 1850 and produced over 3 million liters of whiskey per year. Beam Santori is the owner, and the bottle lore came out in, I do believe it was 16. I did mark it down here. Let me just take a look at my notes here. Yeah. Came out in 2016. And it can contain whiskey anywhere from 7 to 21 years old. So even though it's an NAS bottle, it's a 7-year whiskey. If they put an age date on it, if what I saw online and from Laphroaig is true, it's a 7-year whiskey is what they would have to say. Hey, Gordon, cheers, man. Thanks for sticking your head in here and coming to visit us for a bit. Appreciate it. Yeah, so 7 years isn't bad, not at all, but mixed with some 21-year-old, you know, it's a promising whiskey, that's for sure. I've always enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the peat. I love the smokiness. I love the richness to it. I love the smell of it. And Laphroaig is a Scotch that some people will run to it and others will run away screaming and waving their hands in the air because it's a taste like no other. But of course, people say that about Ardbeg. People say that about Kilchoman, Lagavulin. Those are all peated whiskeys, but the peat is definitely different compared to Laphroaig. Just talking those, um, it's not in the in the same field as that, and I just think this is a magnificent nose on it. I mean, it's deep, it's rich, it's pungent with some smoke ash type nose to it. And I know a lot of people say, how can you like that? How can you even put that to your nose, let alone drink it? It's real simple. It's like this. Mm. Wow. It's one thing, and I tell people how when they get the peat right, when they get the peat right, that sweetness from the whiskey mixed with the smoke and just richness that the peat adds to it, that flavor is amazing to me. And people that are into it, they'll say the same thing. They get what I'm saying. They understand that. It's just I could just go on about this stuff. It's really, really, really uh good to me. And then, if you're whiskey uncensored, sometimes it's just band-aids and hate, depending upon the bottle. Band-aids and hate. But like I said, some people run to this, other people's run away. He doesn't run away from it. They're just particular one that he's just not particularly fond of at all. And that's okay. Every maker doesn't make your particular cup of tea to your liking. All right. It's all right. It's fine. We all have different tastes, but it is just, to me, an amazing, amazing bottle. And I know Mr. Great Shot doesn't actually dislike it, but he quite doesn't like the 10 when it comes to Laphroaig, which is fine. But if you give him the select, or probably let him have this lore, and I can't remember, Mr. Great Shot, was it the lore or the select on the Laphroaig you like? I forgot. I know 10 wasn't quite right where you wanted to be, but man, that's good. But anyway, I know it's one of them that just didn't do it for you. Or excuse me, 10 didn't do it for you, but one of the other two did. You didn't mind those. See, there we go. It's lore. Yeah. And which I find is kind of unusual because you don't like the standard 10. However, maybe you prefer that little Oloroso that's in the lore, that finish that's on there. So, that might be the thing. So that Carchus 2023 with the white port that Eric Gunderson dropped off to me. Oh my goodness, was that absolutely phenomenal. And I actually still have a tad of that left, to which, here it is. I got it right here, that probably will end up going bye-bye tonight. So I've got that right here. Just watch. I'm going to put that right here in front of me, so I have it. It's probably, like I said, it's probably going to go bye-bye tonight. But while we're going to chat about this bottle of lore here a little bit, I'm going to talk while I open this thing up. Like I told you guys, my little piece of peat. If you didn't know, when you get a bottle, there's a card in there. You can go to the Laphroaig site, you register, go on there, and you actually get a little number on here and you put that in, and they'll send you everything that you need. And you actually can go, when you go there, you show them that certificate, and you can actually walk on your little section of peat. And this is my uh, own explanation of it. And they'll give you a dram. Pretty much that's it. If you go there, you take one of those. If you really want to find it, they give you the coordinates. You can walk out there and say, okay, this little patch right here that I've got 1 foot on, that's mine. Anyway, let me open this thing up, because I'm going to put it into a glass, and I'm going to let it open up for a few more minutes while we sit here and chat. And like I said, this is a absolute fresh pop on the bottle. Oh, yes. Wonderful, wonderful sound. Being it deserves respect, I have to get the other glass here. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. And we will pour some of this golden goodness right in here right now. Oh, yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sparkling gold color right there. Oh, holy smokes. It's wonderful. Literally, holy smokes. The nectar of the gods. Let me get my big Vic Glen cap here, and let's set on this little thing and just let it sit there for a few minutes and do its thing. Let me put this on the side, but put this in here. You know, I'm partial to the whiskey when they come in a tube like this. Yeah, they charge a little more for it, but I like it not only for presentation, but for storage on the shelf. And I have little travel bags. So if I go someplace and I know that they're fellow Scotch drinkers, whatever, these go perfectly in those little travel bags. Pick up, I got one that holds 2, got one that holds 6, 4, just whatever. I just drop them in there and away I go. But I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with lore, as far as Laphroaig lore. But like I was saying, it's a mixture between 7 and 21-year-old Scotch that are infused with the flavors from, what is it? Ex-bourbon. I do believe it's European oak. I almost said French oak. It's not European oak. It's not French oak. It's European oak, and finished in Oloroso sherry barrels, and then they are quarter casks, so they're smaller than your average one that it's aged in, and that the whiskey is put in, which gives it a unique and different flavor when it comes out on there. And again, these are my own explanations of everything that I have been looking at over the last week, particularly about this bottle. But it's really nice. I mean, you know, just working on this 10 that I've got right here right now. It's the smoke that I get on here on this Laphroaig 10 almost was the same as the lore. When I opened that lore up, it was that pungent peat that I talked about earlier that, you know, I really, really liked. Oh my goodness, hold on, I got to stop right here. Hanging AZ is still up. Cheers, man. Great to see you. But yes, it is. I was going to say, I do believe it's a core range, and I thought you made that comment, Faz, and I was like, I know I saw it in here, and I was trying to glance at it as other ones were popping up here and there. But yeah, it's everything I've seen about it, and when I've had it, I've not been disappointed because I've only had it one time. So this is going to be an experience for me And so I'm looking forward to, getting back into this bottle of lore. But like I said, the peat on the tin is just, it's thick, it's rich, it's pungent, but you can smell the minerals that the ocean provides when that whiskey is sitting in that barrel and aging. Yes, it's ashy, but it's sweet smelling, like a sweet bread. I always say that banana bread note, but forget the bananas. It's that sweet bread note that you get on there. The color is really, really nice. It's a golden color. It's very, very rich looking, and I'm kind of surprised at that. And being for 10 years old on this, I think the color is fairly dark for being a 10-year-old. But anyway, the smoke is really, really what I like and enjoy on this thing. Mm. Mm. Sorry. Man, this thing is really nice, really nice. Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold on one second. I want to look at something in chat because it just went popping by pretty darn quick there, and I don't want to make sure I didn't miss a question or if someone had a comment. There we go. Well, I don't want to miss Mr. Jiggs here. Cheers, man. Nice to see you. Always a pleasure to have you here, sir. And you know what? I always said this, Sugar Kitty. To me, if it adds color, I don't care. I'm not that kind of a purist when it comes to color added. I know there are some people that's blasphemy, and that's fine. I mean, but to me, I don't care. I kind of expect it with Scotch just because how things are going with it. The barrels that they use, especially coming from here, sometimes they're not going to get that rich, vibrant color out of those ex-bourbon barrels that we generally see out of bourbon when they put them in there. But neither here nor there. Like I said, I'm just not that type of purist that worries if there's color. But I do prefer no color added, non-chill filtered, and at least 46 ABV. To me, that's the holy trinity in Scotch. If I find a really good bottle and it has those three things, I can hear the angels all of a sudden just strike up a chord in this glorious pitch, and harmony just overcomes it as the light and the aura around the bottle, as those things just pop from there. But anyway, that's just how that works with me. But like I said, the 10 to me is magical. It's really, really nice. And I wanted to start off with that tonight to get my palate set for this lore. Mm. And I'm always surprised at the nice, it might be hard to see on here, but it really clings to the glass, really clings to the glass. This Laphroaig does. It's not a thin mouthfeel whatsoever. It really isn't. And that's one thing that surprised me about that. It's pretty darn thick. Oops. Okay, man, the chat's popping too quick. I was trying to get to Mr. Hall here. Glen Scotia, Victoria, thoughts? Should I? Should you? Should you? Are you crazy? You should have one for the right hand and one for the left hand. Here's Glen Scotia Victoriana that Eric's swung by and dropped off to me. And comes in at 54.2 ABV, non-chill filtered. This is fantastic. So should you have Glen Scotia Victoriana? Hell no, save it for me. You don't need it. Just let me buy it. Yes, it should be in your collection without a doubt. It should be. I find nothing wrong with that thing at all. Yeah. And that's been a talk a few times, Eric, on different streams that I've been on, that I've talked about, that has come up in chat just like this, that a lot of people wish that we had some of those laws that just basically say, be open and honest on your label. Tell us exactly what is or isn't in there. Do you or don't you add color to it? Do you or don't you use, filtration on there? That's important. Okay. But like I said, I'm not a purist when it comes to color, but I do want to know. I like to see that, but it's not the deciding factor for me to look at a bottle and go, oh, they added color, piss on it. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to do that. But I agree with you. I'd like to see that on bottles myself. Okay. Let me put a Glen cap just to sit on there. You take a little sip of water. Get a little sip of water here. And oh, I forgot to put this back in there. I looked down and I know what it is. So now we've had the lure sitting here for a few minutes. Let's see. Yeah, it is 48. And I said, is that 47 or 49? I couldn't tell. It's 48 ABV on the bottle of lore. Like I said, I've just had it sitting here for just a few moments to get ready to open up a little bit. Oh, the Oloroso pops on this. The Oloroso is really nice on this. The peat is still pungent, but the sweet overpowers the peat on the nose. It really does with this lore. Really does. Let me get another little sip of water here. But let me let you see this color that this is right now. It's really, really nice. It is a really deep gold color as compared to the 10. So if they did add some 21-year-old to this, I would give it that's where some of this nice, dark, sparkling almost type of gold color is coming from. But on the nose, it is Lagavulin. There is no doubt about it. And yes, sir, you should be going back tomorrow. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh yeah, that Warehouse one, Greg, it's an amazing, amazing bottle. This is the first one I had gotten of those, and this is Warehouse one. Wow. And they're still sitting on the shelf. About a C note, but they're still sitting on the shelf, people. So if you find a Cartridge Warehouse one, they come in at 52.2 ABV. Nice pour. Very nice pour. I would tell you, don't hesitate to buy it if you are a Laphroaig person, without a doubt. Hey, cheers, man. Great to see you here. Thank you for popping in to smash that like button. Really appreciate it. So on the nose, like I said, typical Lagavulin. Peat, it's pungent, ashy, but sweet. The Oloroso's popping on this. Sorry, I'm cheating right now. Magnificent. Wow. The peat rolls back from the back to the forward. The Oloroso is just kind of milling around with the peat. The viscosity, the oiliness is beautiful on this glass right now. Wow. Really nice. Really, really nice. It finishes well. When you drink this and the waves of flavor start to come through and you get a little spice, just a little rye spice, how it will grab the sides of your tongue a little bit and kind of make your lips tingle. It's very slight, but it's there. And man, this is really a pleasant dram. Really a pleasant dram. Very nice. Very, very nice on the nose. Very nice on the palate. And definitely worth $100. That's for sure. Over that, I'm definitely not going to give you 189 or 179. 150, no. Would I go maybe $1.25? Maybe, because $30 is generally my stop. What I know retail is, I might go $30. So maybe if I run out of this and I find one here that's less than 100, 130 or less, I might pull the trigger. But north of that, it's pretty much a hard no. And when it gets even further away from that 130, like 140, 150, 160, yeah, it's going to be a hard no right there for sure. It's just not worth it. Yes. I was just thinking about that. That's what I was gazing for. I was like, what did I do with my dropper? I don't have it here. And I am not going to just pour some water. And I don't even have my. It's funny you should mention that, Greg, because that's exactly what I was scanning for here. I'm like, I thought I put that straw there, and I didn't. I might have actually grabbed it and taken it into the other room because I was overcome with dumb and wasn't thinking. But I thought I had it with me, so I'm going to take another second and look because I'm thinking that would be good just to add a drop of water to this, although I don't like to water my whiskey down. However, a drop or two of water, and I literally mean a drop, like from an eyedropper or two of water is great. I see people take a half a teaspoon and dump into there because they want to proof it down. And I'm like, I'm not looking to proof it down. I want to just make the flavors pop a little bit in there. So it just, like 2 drops of distilled water, or if you don't have that, bottled water, not tap water, a bottled water, because they use reverse osmosis most of the time. So a lot of the minerals and other things are taken out. So it's as fresh as can be. But anyway, yes, you are correct, Greg. You are correct, without a doubt. Oh my goodness, Katie, cheers. Thanks for popping in, smashing that like button, saying hello. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. And yes, I'm going to have to do that at some point. Take a time out, pop off, and get that dropper and put a little water in here. But anyway, Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. It happens. It happens, Top Dog. There's a lot of firsts that happen sometimes on my stream that people just don't realize. People that normally aren't around on a Sunday night, boom, here they are. They pop up on Bourbon Neophyte. It has happened. People have even done their first ever live stream on my channel. They just popped on. Hey, it happens. It absolutely happens. Mr. Rance, cheers, sir. Nice to see you. Hope all is well there up in the great north. All right. All right, got somebody backstage here. We're going to get to them here in just a moment. But sorry. Got to clear my throat there for a second. I can only imagine what this bottle is really going to be like once it opens up. You know what I'm saying? Once I get it down to the shoulder, let it set for 7 to 10 days and, just let it develop in the bottle. I think the neck pour is fine, but imagine once you get a good 2 drams out of that bottle, how much more flavor or how much more the flavor will be pronounced. So I'll probably have to do a re-review of this if I don't make it out there to grab that straw or my dropper on there. Hold on, let me bring a couple of people on here that have been patiently waiting in the background. And Brian, I see he's all set. I could see his bottle right there. Cheers, sir. Brian, cheers. I saw that Glenn left. I says, that's the rum.
It's the rum, yeah. Sadly, I haven't hit this in a while, and I didn't realize I have the pour in my glass and one left in the bottle, and it's gone.
Hey, there you go.
I'm going to let you, since this is my first time on, and I appreciate you letting me be on here, I'm going to let you pick. So I do the Lagavulin 11, the Offerman, which is great. I love it.
Okay.
Or the Kilchoman, the
Mock-Your Bay?
Yeah.
Yay. No, the difference is ashy in Lagavulin and clean peat in the Kilchoman.
No, I agree. So yeah. You tell me what to pour, and I'll
well, I'm with ashy, so I'm going to tell you right now. You might as well just go ahead and pour the log.
I love it.
Yep. And then you can always finish up with a little clean peat to get the palate going again.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. This is I think my first bottle I ever bought was like the Lagavulin 8, and I took I took a bourbon pour, right? I took a big mouthful of it, and I was just like, it's diesel fuel. What have I've made a horrible mistake, right? And
yeah.
But I had to deal with my wife at that time that I had to finish a bottle before I got another one because I was limited on space. And I got about halfway through that bottle, and about halfway I was like, you know what? I think I like peat. You just kind of have to. It's like drinking your first beer as a kid or drinking your first real whiskey. You don't necessarily like it at the beginning, but once you start getting it, and then you were talking about drops of water. Those are perfect. Like you put one drop in there, and it separates those carbons and brings that. I don't want to say sweetness, but I guess flavor is better. But if you're trying to trick somebody into drinking a little scotch with you, sweetness is the way to go. It always pulls that apple forward to me, what I think. So, anyway, I'll pour. So.
But Mr. Jackson, cheers, man. Thanks for popping in here to say hi and smash that like button tonight. Always appreciate that. Really do. Thank you very much for that, sir. But yeah. Now, see, the charred oak in the Offerman, I have that. But it was not on my top 10 list. That's for sure.
Really? I love it.
Yeah. See, well, when I first did it, I was totally against it and was highly disappointed. And I went back to it about 6 months later and did a re-review of it. And it mellowed out to where I was like, okay, this has gotten better now that, I choked down two glasses to get it to the shoulder. But I was very disappointed. But I knew I needed to give it an opportunity to redeem itself. But I pushed it back on my shelf, and finally, after I said about 6 months, I went back to it, and I went, it's okay. But I wasn't a fan of it. Now I went back to it a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, all right, a little over a year since I opened the bottle, and I'm like, okay, I don't mind the charred oak now, but it wasn't my favorite, so I did not run out and buy a backup. They're dropping in price. They're about 80. I'm going to say 89 or 85.99. They were $100.
Yeah, I got mine for $89, which
they can't sell the shit. You know, it's just you either like it or you don't. So like I said, some people will run to peat, others will run away. I don't run away from peat. I just run away from that bottle. Yeah. It just didn't work for me. Now that one that Brian has, I haven't had a sip of that yet, but that finish on that Glenlivet, I've heard people talk about it. They liked that rum influence and the sweetness that was on that with that single malt. They said that actually did well for them. And I said, well, good. I said, I haven't tried it, but
is that honey? Are you getting honey with that? I would imagine. Is it more of a honey on there, kind of for that?
This reminds me, you know, the tropical fruit from Dole in the little cups you can get that has like mango, papaya. That's what it leaves in my palate.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't get papaya or mango whenever I'm sipping this lore for sure. There's nothing like that there.
You know, it's funny until you actually specifically said ash. Now, everyone says ash.
My other two are these two.
Yeah,
I started with the 10, and then that Talisker Storm is amazing.
I put in the chat. I love that. I love that Laphroaig 10 with like a fire. We have a wood oven that we'll cook our pizzas. It's like that's the perfect combination. If you're getting like a wood fired pizza, it is fantastic. It brings it amazing. I love it. So
I'm just surprised and can't understand why Greg McDonald hadn't popped on. It's not like he's busy. Maybe his great grandson is over his house, Shane. I don't know. And he's got to watch his whiskey because he'll drink it all. But anyhow, yeah, like I said, the one that Brian's got, I know is like I said, I haven't had it, but the few people I've talked to that have tried it, they like it. They said it's not something they go to daily, but they do enjoy that particular finish on that bottle. They do find it a little on the sweeter side than most rum finished stuff, but they said it's good. They enjoy it for that. But they do like the standard Glenlivet is one of the guys go to, and I forget what the other one was. Like Glenfiddich 12 is my favorite, just sipping type Scotch, no frills, nothing fancy. It's just nice to me.
I keep one of those around just in case. It's my emergency one right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong.
That's the first bottle of Glenlivet I had, and then it went to this one. I don't have that one anymore, but I liked it.
What's up, sir? How's everything over there? You frozen to death or what?
I'm pretty cold. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to go get some peat tonight. I don't know.
Hey, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do to stay warm.
You know, it happens to be you're inspiring me. My feet are so cold. Showing houses in 18-degree weather sucks so much.
Yes, but you know what? That's where the money is. If they want to see it, you got to show it, baby.
That's good. I'm not going to have any feet, so this.
Yeah, that's all right.
My brother sold houses for years. Do you go over early and like crank the heat all the way up, or do anything to try to get it going?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I give kids a tablet with Netflix, and I make sure there's water in a cooler during the summer. Like if you're hangry, pissed off, or cold, it's hard to shop for a house. You know.
Yeah. My brother would take cookies and put them in the oven, and he wouldn't bake them there, but he'd like have them there. He did realty for years, and he's a firefighter. Every firefighter has two jobs, and that's what he did. But I'd go over and he'd call me and he'd say, "Hey, I need you to go to this house and put these cookies in the oven so that they smell great."
That's
he
funny.
did very well, though.
Two things, Major. I'm a New England Patriots fan, so if I have to deflate the footballs to win the deal, I'm going to do it. The second thing is the best smell ever in a house isn't baked cookies. It's like skillet bacon.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you're a vegan, then I don't want to show you the house.
Yeah, no, yeah. I wouldn't sell a house then. Yeah, no. But you know, if you and now I love I did skillet bacon for a long time. We bake our bacon now. If you bake your bacon, I think it'll change your life.
Yeah, no, we have like a silt pad for that. It's too hotel. You know, I like to take the fat and do other things with it. You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you put it in the oven, it all sits in the bottom of the pan. If you put it on a little rack and it sits down there.
There's a rack. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you put a rack on there. Like I said, you can control whether you like it crispy or not. So, but yeah, no, I have a great appreciation for you guys. So, my brother works very hard selling houses. So, no, it's hard. It's tough work, especially in bad weather and all the other nonsense. So,
it's not even bad weather. It's just, it's going to be 47 degrees here in 2 days, and it's like the yo-yo effect. It's just wreaking havoc on my brain and body. It's unreal. So.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be in Vegas in about a month, maybe 5 weeks.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, so I'll get my sunshine and glory over there.
Well, hopefully, I said January's our coldest month. February can be up and down here, but not as cold as what we've been here. And I know compared to what you guys are, it's not. But for me to wake up in the morning and it's 28 degrees at 5 a.m., that's cold here.
I might go outside my underwear if it was 28.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But
in the last 4 days, in the last 4 days, it's been -2, 8, and I'm in Memphis, which is unheard of, right? Like our pipes froze. It's like, it's crazy. That's like, start eating people weather around here. That's crazy. That temperature.
Cannibalism.
Yes, 100%, so, with bourbon. So,
I mean, Kentucky has more snow than Massachusetts, which is nuts. But the wind chill was pretty bad here. I'm actually going to run downstairs and I'm going to go grab the 2 bottles of peated Scotch because that seems like that's going to warm me up.
It is it. We are going for Pete tonight. So
I was gonna drink some more Forgate, but you know what? You've convinced me.
Really, you drink what you want. There's you drink what you want, but I'm on Pete. Brian's not drinking Pete, but it's okay.
This is what the Lagavulin.
I'm moving down that line.
Say again, Brad.
He's heading to
I'm
that.
moving to the Pete line. I just started with this one because it was the lowest proof, so I'm moving on to the other 2.
Oh, look at this! Cheers, man.
Be right back.
How are you, bud? Nice to see you, Sig. Oh, look at this. I actually thought of you, James, today because I was like, I haven't seen him in a minute. And boom, there you go. It's almost like Simon on Scotch Down Under. You say his name 3 times, he shows up, and you hear sheep in the background when Simon's there. But cheers, James. Hope you're doing well. Everything's all right across the pond. But always a pleasure to see you. Thanks for stopping by to smash that like button and say hello. In Whiskey Corner, don't be shy. If you got a minute, pop on, grab a drink. It does not have to be Scotch, especially if you're not a peated Scotch person. We do not discriminate here. It can be a cup of hot tea because I know some people right now, it's cold. And you can always put something in that tea or coffee too. But
come on, Carlos. It is. Carlos with Whiskey Corner should join. He's got the best beard and hair anywhere. He beats me by like about this much. So he should definitely be on camera. So.
Mm-hmm. What? I just reread that in my brain. I didn't realize Top Dog was a Patriots fan. Oh, I'm sorry. My goodness. He might have even told me that or said that before. I'd forgotten, even though I read that on there. I'm like, oh man. But anyway, the longer this lore sits in here, the nose on it, as far as the Oloroso, really starts to wake up. Dude, your spot will be here, brother. No rush, but appreciate it. Born and raised in Massachusetts. Oh, well, peace be with you, sir. Yes, I understand. I was born and raised in Pittsburgh, so I've got to be a Pittsburgh fan.
Guys, I got some diehard Buffalo Bills fans in my text chain, and they are upset.
Thank you, Greg. I always appreciate that support from you. That's for darn sure. But yeah, they certainly couldn't. They couldn't get out of their own way. They could not make a play to save their life.
I was rooting for the Bills.
Your wish came true. That's for sure.
Look what happens when you invite people over. Holy
yeah,
hell.
that's why I don't do it. But I've got less in my bottle. That's only because it's for me.
I've had this bottle for a while too. People come over and they like Pete. They're like, "Oh, let me pour myself 4 fingers." Thanks, man.
Now that's my kind of person.
I like
4 fingers of Pete.
I do love that Lagavulin. It is so good. That 16 is just fantastic. And talking about the color, I know it's got supposedly may have coloring in it. I don't care. I love it.
So which direction should we go? I know you guys are drinking Pete, right? So we've got this.
Okay.
We've got this.
Oh.
And then we've got non-Pete, which is
okay. So
should I go from?
So go with that first, the non-Pete.
Okay.
Yeah, have your sip of non-Pete and then work your way. And I would say go to Lagavulin after that and then Ardbeg, because for me, Ardbeg is a touch up in strength on Pete. I can go back and forth. It doesn't bother.
Oh no,
me.
Lagavulin's low, much lower proof, and it's. I think it's just lighter in flavor. So good call.
The Pete is different. Remember, I don't know if you were on there earlier, but Lagavulin Pete, Ardbeg Pete, Laphroaig Pete, Kilchoman Pete. People think Pete is Pete. Pete is not Pete. It's very regional and what it gets on there. Anyway. Yeah. So in my opinion, start off with no Pete and then do the Lagavulin and then go to the Ardbeg.
Here's the thing. When you pour the Glendronach, I don't want to drink it. I just want to smell it all night long.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
How great is that Glen in the morning? If you don't wash your glasses right after, you go in the morning and you just grab that Glen and just smell it in the morning. That's like
honestly, I'll take it to bed with me and I'll just be laying there going. So my wife's like, "Oh, you are a nerd."
Yes.
I don't give a shit.
What I really like is that sweet bread type of note that's on there that I get on all single malt scotches, that I could just stick my nose in there and continuously inhale that.
Oh my God. It just makes me, sometimes I drink scotch and I'm like, why do I drink bourbon? I mean, I know why I drink bourbon, but like this nose is fantastic.
See, they do chill filtration on log and it's toned down a bit. And that's why I said that's where I would have went before Ardbeg. Well, Rob, cheers, man. Thanks for popping in, coming saying hi, smashing that like button. Always great to see you, brother. Oh, yeah. Saving you. Yes, John, I am sure. I'm sure. You were just jealous because other people beat you to it.
Where is John Kranz tonight?
He is watching us from the comfort of his chair, recuperating. He was a little under the weather.
Sorry, John.
Yes, it happens.
He must have had some liquid painkillers after the Packers loss.
Well, it happens. He and I know how that goes.
I just want to say your Packers played very, very well. It was an awesome game, and you should be really proud.
Well, as long as it was a fight, and that's what I say. The Steelers didn't have a horse in the game. They couldn't make a play last week to save their life. They just couldn't catch a ball.
They're not ready for the big stage.
Well, you got to make a play. And if you can't make plays, you can't do it. And if you don't make plays and you have interceptions, well, then there you go. But anyway, it is what it is. And only thing I know is they have a good spot on the couch this year, right next to the Packers in Cleveland.
In Cleveland.
That's right. Oh, that's right. And the Eagles too.
Oh, poor Darrell. He was upset.
Yes. When you know people, I don't mean it as a slight against them, but being from Pittsburgh, and like I say, is we're one of the few states that have a farm team in the Eagles. So yeah, if you're in Pennsylvania, you should be a Steelers fan, not an Eagles fan. Oh, my cousin, she just looks at me funny when I say that. There he is.
There he is. I saw your smiling face this morning on 10th Street.
Oh, yeah.
I was having some fun in there.
Yeah. What do we got for a hat today, Z-Man?
Cubbies.
There you go.
Arizona.
We're going to sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game tonight?
No.
Not yet.
I just overloaded on football, so I think I'm kind of done.
Oh, my God.
Some good games. Cheers, John.
John, feel better.
Cheers, Carlos.
Yeah.
Oh, I got like a piney note.
I love this Coke Almond. It's so great.
Hey, that little dab will do you every time, Mr. Great Shot.
On my wrist.
Every time.
Instead of perfume.
Z-Man, what you drinking?
Miller Lite and bacon.
And bacon. I actually had some bacon because you talked about burning your first batch. I actually burned mine a bit today too, but that's okay. I put it in a soup, so like a potato, creamy potato, and then I added wild rice and some mushrooms. And
there you go.
Listen. I'm in recovery as a fat kid. Let's change that. I'm just kidding. I don't care. Listen, if I had bacon in my house right now, I would go put it in the oven just because Mason told me to, and because that's what I would do normally if I lived by myself.
I cooked mine in the oven. It came out good second time.
Oh, I'm telling you that baking your bacon is the way to go. Trust me.
No, that's what Z-Man did today, and
it worked.
Burned the batch.
I burned a batch. I gave it 15 minutes too much.
Do you? No, never mind. I'm not going to get into bacon. So,
bacon. It's bacon.
Yeah, there's a rabbit hole. I was going to say, if you get that bacon and it's cold, and then you put it in there, sometimes people will take it and let it get to room temperature before they do it. You want to put it in there straight cold into the oven. By the way,
I got bacon laying on the desk from this morning that I'm eating right now. There's no shame in my game.
Now, see, John knows how to go out. Little oogie on the wrist, bacon grease behind the ear.
Oh my God, you get bacon on the oogie. Oh man,
I tell you what, that's a real lady killer right there. You're wearing that stuff, that's it.
Mm-hmm. What's that cologne? Bacon.
But that's like the Southern barbecue version of what my Italian ass does, which there's two smells I love: basil and I love the stem of a tomato plant. But for some people, bacon and Ugadel, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry there. I was just enjoying the
oh my God, that Lagavulin is so good. Honestly, yeah. I've had like an 11 and maybe an 8 year. And the difference between those years is like insanely different.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the flavor, the profile of the Lagavulin is probably one of my favorite all-time. It could be a go-to sipper, that 16.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. It's it has the right level of sweetness. It has a good level of peat. It has a good viscosity to it. It has a good finish. The retrohale is really nice. The way that peat again washes back on the finish and mixes with the sweetness of the malt, it's fantastic.
So I get the sweetness. Like if you take like the craziest deep inhale of this, it goes right beyond the peat and into other things, and it's like,
oh, you get some pear on that nose. You'll get like honey or heather note on there. I get like a deep vanilla, almost like a creme brulee, a little burnt on it.
I get a little citrus going on too. Very light though.
Some people tell me that. I don't get the citrus.
I get it though. But I'll tell you on that Lagavulin, the only thing that's come close is that Kilchoman for just like flavor and complexity on that. I love that one on there. Hey, but real quick, talking about bacon, this was me a year and a half ago. So I know a little bit about bacon. So
yes.
That was me. So I definitely know how to cook bacon. So I know what I'm talking about.
There you go, brother. Congratulations. Good for you.
Yeah.
See what happens when you switch to turkey bacon?
Never. Don't call it bacon. It's just turkey. It's not turkey bacon.
I call it fakin'. Anything that's fake meat, you put the F in front of it.
It's just turkey. Yeah, it's just
whatever. Excuse my language.
Very salty bacon is what that is. So yeah, people really crap on meth, but if you do it right, it's caloric intake is what you're gonna do. So
you know what? You talked about the mouthfeel on this for 86 proof. I mean, it's amazing.
There's no doubt, Sugar Kitty. I absolutely agree with you on that. If you let that pop up, if you let that go. Hold on, I don't understand. My wife's trying to tell me something here. Give me a second. I don't understand what she's doing. Give me a second.
All right.
When you start drinking peat, like it's like when you smoke a cigar, you need to like brush your teeth because you're gonna be smelling peat in your pillowcases.
Well, my wife makes me during the summer. I drink a lot outside on our patio. She makes me open up the scotch out on the patio because she's like, "Oh my God, what is that? Are you smoking out here?" And I was like, "No, that's just fantastic. That's fantastic peat."
Yeah. If you're ever smoking a cigar or drinking peaty whiskey and you want to get the flavor out of your mouth,
I'm sorry, I already know.
No, like late night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want my pillow smelling like smoke and peat, but sure.
What? I got, you don't want to smell like peat and what?
No, I don't want my pillow smelling like peat. When I'm drinking, I enjoy it.
You know it's a good peated scotch when after you've brushed your teeth and even gargled with Listerine, you wake up the next day and you go,
you had peat last night.
That's Laphroaig.
Yep.
It comes back.
I think that only happened to me with the 8, with the Lagavulin 8. I think that's one of the ones that really, like, the next day I was like, I'm going to go to work and they're going to think I've been drinking.
That happened with me with Laphroaig 10. It stuck on the back of my palate. I could not get rid of it.
You just tell them you were eating bacon.
Cheers, Mark. Oh, speak of
the Eagles.
Speak of the Eagles, he has flown in to smash the like button and say hello.
Darrell, fly your
Mark.
Eagle-loving butt onto the stream. Come on, buddy.
Yes. Hey, you can join me, a Steelers fan. We'll all be on the same couch watching the game.
Wait, Darrell hates Pete. He's gonna.
Well, that's okay. I'm sure
get a sherry scotch. Come on, Darrell.
I'm sure he's got something right around 110, 115 proof. He could, pretend.
He took me to a burger joint on Friday. It's his like favorite hole in the wall spot, and it was absolutely awesome. You got like the best cheeseburger. It was like $5. It was amazing. Like honestly, the burger was an 8. The value brought it up to an 11. It was amazing.
See, look at Sugar Kitty. He knows. And lose the flavor? Oh no.
No, Sugar Kitty is actually brushing teeth with Pete.
Now, there you go. I'm all for it. I'm all for that.
If
without
I truly had a pot problem, I would soak my toothbrush in it and get ready for it.
I like that. That's a problem I didn't know I had that I need to think about. Putting my toothbrush in there.
Should we call the mouthwash companies and see if they can start making mouthwash the flavor of bourbon and scotch?
All you have to do is just keep the bottle with you in the bathroom, and when you just throw it on your toothbrush. And
my whiskey's one room away from the bathroom.
Do we really want them putting mouthwash into oak barrels? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
This is America, the land of bullcrap and people.
Barrel-aged mouthwash.
They put whiskey in a Tabasco cask, so why not?
Oh
Now,
my God.
see, gargle with a little Glencaddam. What's wrong with that? That'll cure what ails you.
I think if you put mouthwash, which has alcohol in it, in an oak barrel and aged it, I would buy it. I'd be part of that.
Barrel aged mouthwash. You hear this? YouTube, tell somebody.
That's going to happen in like 3 months. We're going to be like, we should have said, we should have done
Yeah.
Hey, I'm all for that. Enough alcohol in there to kill anything. All right. Just instead of doing 30 seconds, you work on it for a minute, and you don't waste it down the drain. You consume it. That way you make sure you kill all that strep and stuff that you might have, so you don't get a sore throat. Oh, here you go. I knew I saw
Oh my God.
toothpaste somewhere there.
Let's get all the good ideas right on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about drinking Listerine because we like how it tastes, right? We're one step away from the old man in the Dodgeball movie saying, I drink my own urine because I like how it tastes. I'm not drinking Listerine.
I still got 2 bottles of tobacco or Tabasco pickle. Yeah, I should go grab it.
Honestly, that bottle sits on shelves here and it's like $9.99.
It's $7 out here, and it's not clearance. It's just an everyday pour.
So have you literally had it? I mean, have you tried any of it at all? I mean, is it just something on the back of your shelf for fun? So
No, I've had it. I'll go grab it and drink it on stream for you.
Is it? I mean, I could see you putting in a Bloody Mary, maybe, but I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. If it's literally,
it just tastes like whiskey with Tabasco flavor. That's all it is. It's really nothing bad.
Is it hot? Is it spicy? Like
no, it just tastes like Tabasco. It's actually pretty mellow.
I would think that I would probably. I'm a spicy food person, and if it was like legitimately like hot spicy, I would probably be okay with it. I'd be like, all right, for a Bloody Mary, not for something that I wouldn't want to be sitting around drinking it, but it'd be interesting. It'd be something interesting to try. So,
okay, now remember, no matter what you guys think or whatever, you're not allowed to say anything bad about the Eagles. Oh, look at that!
Hey,
Terrell's drinking some water.
Some water, yeah. It's not a bit.
How are you, sir?
I'm taking it kind of easy. I'm doing all right.
Good.
You called the Chiefs winning, Darrell.
Yeah, I didn't think it was. Well, I figured it would be a close game, but it was. That goal at the end was crucial.
But again, that was a good show. I didn't get to see the end, but I was watching it, and it was close. I mean, it was back and forth, and it's just one of those things. You got to continuously make plays, and they made a few more, and that's how they pulled through.
Yeah. What's up, Top Dog?
It was definitely a tight game.
All right, John. Cheers, man. Thank you and the wife for popping in
John.
and smashing that like button and saying hi.
Cheers, John. Cheers, Darrell.
Are we having a dry night, Darrell?
No. I was just going through a sample.
I just realized I have one more peated scotch downstairs. It's a Costco Kirkland bottle from Big Vic, and I have not tried it, so I'm gonna side by side.
Why don't you do that? Because I've been hearing things that
good stuff.
It's not bad.
I'm going to run downstairs. The Scotch is downstairs. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
We'll be right here. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I can't do the peated. I can do Scotch, but give me the non-peated stuff.
Well, see, Darrell, you might have had the wrong guide.
Yeah, you mentioned like some of the wrong peated whiskeys. I could do Campbelltown though, right? Which isn't, I guess, peated so much, but it is different than the normal stuff I'm used to. Because I was like a Highland Speyside type of. That's the profile I kind of like, but just got into some Campbelltown recently.
Yeah,
the stuff that's far I liked.
Drew, let me ask you a question. So, I didn't like peat for a long time either, and I got the Laphroaig 16. I started on the 8 and then went to the 16. With Scotch, and I feel like I'm talking to a child talking to an adult about something. So, but like with Scotch, if you take like the smallest sip possible when you first start and just kind of let it build at the very beginning on those, taking taking a big one and let that Scotch kind of sneak up on you literally just like enough just to kind of get that in there as opposed to taking a big gulp of it. I think you might like it. Just a little bit, just like a slow build on those. He's going to drink that Dickel. Oh my Lord! So,
oh God.
But I'm just saying. But if you've ever had a smoky old fashioned, that people are basically trying to create a peated Scotch. So,
all right, here we go.
And putting a drop of water in there separates the carbon, and even maybe even before you try it, you do that, and it brings that. I don't like to say sweetness.
I thought you said it wasn't that bad, Z-Man.
That's a rough girl, brother. It's not bad, but it's a rough girl. I'm just saying.
But I'm just saying.
Hey, Andy, cheers, man. Thanks for popping in, saying hi, smashing the like button, and
got to
really
power through, Brian. Yeah, it's got a spice to it.
Have you ever soaked chicken in it before you cooked it?
Tabasco sauce, I like. It's mixed.
No, like the whiskey.
Whiskey and
like
chicken.
That bottle right there.
Oh no,
Dickel Tabasco. Have you soaked chicken and then cooked it and see what it tastes like?
No, have you?
Hey, Mike.
No, I don't have it, but I do that with whiskey and chicken anyway. So I was just wondering because I put Tabasco in chicken. So
what's up, Stalzy?
He had to make sure this wasn't a true shit show and I ruined his reputation. Although I don't have far to go to do that, but he got to hold on to what little bit of pride that they have on Livewire. It's not much. It's not much at all. Matter of fact, I'm being generous. But
they do have well over 100 subs.
I know.
And
they're almost a pretty big deal.
And Mike Stahl is a big deal.
So that one right there, if that's the one I think it is that the NAS or is that the 12-year?
No age statement.
Okay.
It's 100 proof.
I'm told it's pretty good. No reputation.
It's very light.
Mike, I'm trying to talk the panel up. I'm trying to talk Livewire up. Shh.
So I had kids come in. Do we know where that's from at all, other than being an Isla Scotch? Do you know who's doing it at all? No idea.
I think they're using an independent distiller like Alexander Murray, and then they go to, and I'm just going to use Laphroaig, or I'm going to use Lagavulin, or somebody like that, and they're buying distillate from them and then bottling it for other places. And that's just my analogy and understanding. It's not set in stone.
After smelling this,
mm-hmm.
The Ardbeg smells like bourbon. No, I'm just all I get is like finished cherry and sweetness. I don't get any peat on the Ardbeg after smelling the Kirkland.
Yeah, there you go. Barrel Dave just said what I was talking about right there. And I thought it was Alexander Murray too, and it's who I think they go to, and then they get it from other people and source it and put it in there. But I'm told it's not terrible.
Their Alexander Murray 16 is so good.
So I have this is a 22-year-old Alexander Murray from Tobermory Distillery. And oh my goodness, this was a pick from Total Wine, and it's 53.8 ABV. Sherry refill butts is what it's finishing. Oh my gosh. Okay, I only spent when I got this about 2 years ago, almost 3. It was just late 2020, and another liquor store had it. Total Wine didn't pick up all the bottles. So anyway, I picked it up for a C-note. Now it's back on the shelves of Total Wine for $160.
Wow.
Jesus.
This
their pricing is getting tough.
But pricing on everything is going through the roof.
Yeah.
Now I'm about that close to pulling the trigger on another bottle. It is really good. Truthfully, it is really good. But the problem is with that is when you pay what I did.
There you go.
That's the Macallan. Oh yes, the Harmony collection. Yes. When you pay what I did for it to end up paying $60 more for the same bottle in, let's say, 2 years, it's like that's the hurt. That's the hurt.
I may have
It
a
is
bottle
definitely
fill
worth
coming.
100.
Which Macallan? 12.
Oh yeah, the 12. Now is that the double wood, double oak?
No, the double wood's downstairs. This is the sherry.
Okay.
The sherry.
I've had a few pours of Macallan 12. One was the double oak, and I forget what the other one was. I think it's the standard, but it was good. But it didn't make me want to run and buy the bottle.
Yeah, I agree with you. Look, everyone talks about all the different scotches. I like Glenfiddich. They have a cast strength and a 15 I like. But Glendronach, that's where it's at for me.
Oh, yeah. Glendronach is very good.
That's my jam.
That's it. Cheers,
Sean,
Todd.
cheers.
Spice
Thanks
Jam.
for popping in here and
Yeah.
smashing that like button and saying hello.
I drink an inappropriate amount of the Macallan 12 sherry cast, so it's like it's in my price. It's in my price range.
Mr. Jig.
Yeah, I got like
I'm
2
with
bottles
you.
for Christmas, so yeah, that's my.
I don't know how much this is. If somebody has a laptop, I'm streaming from my phone. But this, depending on the price, this is absolutely viable. And
Wow.
I told you.
my glass is
I told
empty
you it
already.
is.
It's probably like 60. Their stuff's pretty cheap.
I would hope it's not 60, but if it is, that's fine.
They don't sell that in our Costco here. We don't sell alcohol, which is terrible. So
Wow.
Well, it's
welcome
time.
to the South. We have
before-
repressive heat and racism, and don't sell alcohol in liquor stores. I mean,
It's time to
Hey, in
pour
Virginia, you can only get liquor from the state. So be glad if you can buy it somewhere else.
I've been to the Virginia ABC when I was down there twice, and I was like depressed.
Now look at the difference. This is the 2023 Carchus, finished in the white port and Madeira.
Wow.
It's so much lighter than that lore. But Eric dropped this off to me a little while back because he knows I'm a Laphroaig fan, and I can't find that particular finished one out here. And so he dropped this off to me, and I told him, I go, I'm probably going to end up killing this. So I've saved just a little sip more for something else. But this is like my third pour out of this bottle. And is it such a nice finish. And then I'll probably, after that, have to go to either Glen Scotia Victoriana or Kilholman, Mockyer Bay, or maybe a little Rock Oyster, something like that. I don't know.
My next purchase is going to be a tulip glass. I love that glass. The way you're rocking that right now. I don't own one.
I like it because I don't want to heat my whiskey.
No, you're
You
right.
know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Now,
I love that glass, and that's
when I'm outside here, being that it's cool, and if I do have a bourbon or something poured and I'm sitting on the patio, I use this one. Now, do you see this?
A
And
baby
so-
snifter.
Yeah. And so it sits in my hand, and I can keep the whiskey doesn't chill the whiskey, so I can hold on to it.
You can just put it in the microwave.
I got this mini. I got this mini at Woodford Reserve, and I love it because it's like perfect for nosing. It's probably
And you know what? I'm surprised that this little snifter is too. But I'll take this to the porch when I'm sitting on the back. You know, like I said, today I was out there.
Cognac glass. It's pretty
Yeah.
close to like a cognac.
Yep.
One,
Yep.
I was gonna say, is that a cognac glass? Is that what it was?
Yep. Brandy. Yep.
yeah.
I've fallen in love with these. Not to go into glass talk. I've fallen in love with these little Kinseys too. They're good too for just like later in the night when you're afraid you're going to knock your glass over because you've had too much. These are perfect. They got the heavy bottom on them, so they're great. So.
Major, I'm going to tell you, my first time I got a Kenzie was at Summer Jam. And I went home and started to drink out of it like it was a Glen, and I poured it all over myself like 4 times. I was like, fuck this glass.
Plus, if you fill it like you do a Glencairn, you'll be drinking twice as much.
Yeah.
Well, and like I drink a lot out of the mini Glens because I do when I do samples just to make them last longer, so they feel like just so I'm not killing them. But yeah, I love the mini Glens, but yeah, this Kinsey, I think I got this from Bourbon. This is Bourbon Ranch. I really like this glass just because the sturdiness of it. Just like I feel like I'm not gonna not break it. And it's gonna be here for a while. So,
Hey, Mark. Macallan generally isn't peated in that 12, so it's not smoky, but it is sweet because of the sherry.
if you can catch a 15 that's close to the price, sometimes that 12, the 15 is better, and then the 18. I mean, the 18 is like sometimes twice where I'm at. If you can catch that 15 and you like the 12 a lot, the 15 is pretty good too. So I think it's probably worth the price jump. It's like
I get a ton of sherry on the Oogie.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Jiggs. We didn't mean to be, flaunting our crystal and other stemware when we drink our whiskey.
Yeah, I have this has my I have the red solo cup. It's got
There you go.
Major's got it covered.
There you go.
I'll tell you. Someone told me one time they were doing a pick for a barrel pick, and they said they whipped out a red solo cup, and the people were kind of offended. He goes, "You know how many people are going to drink whatever you're trying to get me to sell out of a red solo cup? I'm going to drink it out of. I'm going to drink it out of this first, and then I'll know. The number of people who are going to drink a Glen is like 10, but most people are going to drink these out of a red solo cup. So, and that's the way to go. So,
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, buddy. Cheers, Mike.
I had to kick that Dickel Tabasco out of my mouth with some early times bottle of bone.
There you go.
You should have probably tried some battery acid. Would have been better.
It takes you on. It's 70 proof. It takes you on a weird ride because it's just like you're drinking hot sauce with your whiskey. Who the hell thought that shit up?
I've been munching on some some flavored
But
cashews.
but the label on the bottle is so fucking cool. I think they did a nice job on it.
Mhm. Well, I think Dickel got a nice penny from Tabasco to get rid of some bad juice. They figured, what the hell? We'll just put this in there and maybe it'll sell. What do they care?
Well, I don't know if Dickel actually bought the barrels or it was just kind of weird because if you go look it up, you'll see.
As long as they stop putting it in barrel products in Bardstown, I'm fine.
Yeah, well, nobody would buy the stuff. That's going to be the problem.
Well, nobody's buying Bardstown stuff out here in Nevada.
Be
They
right
don't
back.
ship here.
What is it, just sitting?
They stopped shipping here about almost 2 years now.
I haven't seen Bardstown out here at all.
We don't get it in Mass. I have to have it sent to Durrell and then muled across the border.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
So I was just having a snack. cashews, and I went back to the Ardbeg Ugadal, and the only note I got was pineapple. That was kind of cool.
Nothing wrong with that. A little pineapple flavored.
It was kind of awesome,
Hey.
Hey, that's all that counts is you got flavor.
When
Flavor.
when I have whiskey tastings at my house, I like to put out, different nuts and chocolates and cheese. Honestly, cheese changes whiskey. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
I do chocolate a lot over here for bottle shares. And people love it.
I just told everyone, fill your plate with a whole bunch of different things and just,
Yeah, drink whatever you want.
When your palate gets coated with some fattiness, you're able to pick up different flavors.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Well, I use almonds sometimes, especially when I want to clear my palate between different, like if I go from, let's just say Laphroaig 10 to Valor or Carchis or over to Glen Scotia, I'll grab a few almonds to clear out the palate. Yeah, and that works well for me. If I don't have seltzer water, unflavored.
I like Triscuits. To me, Triscuits does a good job of kind of like wiping everything clean on there. So
I'm a wheat thin guy, so I'm against whoever just said that.
Yeah. Well, the wheat thins are so sweet though. Like wheat thins have a sweetness on it, and bourbon to me is so sweet already. I want to backtrack on this. Not a flavor.
I like chicken and a biscuit. That always goes over well. Chicken and a biscuit.
So Z-Man, would you use that Dickel, Brian?
What?
Z-Man, I was gonna say, Z-Man, would you use that Dickel in a Bloody Mary? Is that like the only thing you would use it for? Probably. Would you?
No.
What does that blanket say behind you?
There's too many good Bloody Mary mixes
You
out
already
there.
know it.
Drink that like that. I would not. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm thinking about that as you're asking. I'm like, no, I wouldn't do that.
So that Laphroaig you had, Brian, did you kill it?
Yeah.
I thought I saw you had the bottle upside down, but I wasn't sure.
But that's okay.
There you go.
There's one right up there.
See?
Sugar
That
Kitty.
one I have a backup for.
Which one do you have a backup for?
The Laphroaig 10.
Where's T-Rob tonight?
He's right there.
Why isn't he on the screen? Come on, buddy.
Yeah, he's in chat.
He was at the gym. He needs a little time to get ready.
Yeah, he's got to get
we
dressed.
Want him coming on all, flexed out.
These fucking streams suck because I got to put pants on. It gets old.
Oh yeah, we want him to put pants on. Remember?
Yeah.
Over under on people who have pants on this stream is like 50%. Okay.
Well, hey, some streams use mankinis, but we got to draw the line here.
So Sugar Kitty asked if you get like a ton of
when you're filling in for live wire. A little bit, I said, just
a little bit.
Yeah, the backup box of Laphroaig came with 2 of those little glasses.
Oh, those are nice.
Oh, it is cool. That is cool.
So which one is that? That Macallan?
It's the sherry, the 12.
Okay.
The thing is with this, the nose is sherry bomb, and then you start to drink it, and it falls flat.
Yeah. That's what I thought about the 12, and I think the other one was the double oak, if I remember right, but I don't remember.
Yeah, no, the double oak is in the I don't know, one. I think it's in a blue box.
It's right here. No, that's wrong one.
Yeah, I can't say if he owns pants or not, Sugar Kitty, but like I said, I can't go doing things that,
have you had the 15? Have you had the 15 at all?
Yeah,
the sherry?
Yeah.
That?
Macallan, yeah. I've only had one pour of it.
Oh yeah. Did you like it better?
I still got my shoes on. I just came back from a friend's house watching football.
Oh, just needs proof. T-Rob, I thought you were retired. Am I wrong?
he's working on it.
He's retired from one job, but he works another now.
Yep. Just like the rest of us.
Is he just a superhero?
Always.
Well, of course.
Always a superhero.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a cape and let him fly around.
This the Laphroaig Carchis 2023 that's finished in the white port. Man, that is just That is such a good finish on this whiskey. It's such a good finish on there. Wow. And just like you were saying too, this is one that I could continuously nose, but being that the peat on here is so heavy, it would probably wake my wife up. Because you all know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if I leave these here tonight, for some reason I have a moment, or it's just better for me just to leave them here than try to wash them and end up breaking them. I should probably just go right to bed sometimes. So I'll leave them here. I'll come in here.
That's why you do the grandparent cover.
Well,
is this what your wife was texting you?
6 of mine. But holy smokes, I could smell the peat.
Was your wife texting you to put the glasses away? Was that when she was bothering you?
No, she couldn't get a little tube of medication that she has to put on. She couldn't get it open, and I couldn't understand what she was trying to tell me.
Yep.
But it was a little tough to get that cap off. It was a new tube of this cream that she has to put on her arm. But anyway, and at first I'm like, boy, this thing is tough to open.
Fucking child-proof everything.
It should say adult-proof.
I said child-proof.
I know, but it should say adult-proof, because if I gave it to a child, they'd open it.
I got the same.
Holy smokes. It is like unbelievable.
Drives you crazy.
How hard it is.
Anyone have anything interesting for dinner tonight?
Cheese enchilada, rice, and beans. So yes.
Sushi. We had sushi tonight. So
we almost went out for sushi. Almost.
It's another thing I can't do.
No.
I've never seen Darrell eat a vegetable.
That's
That's not true. French fries.
no vegetables, no sushi, no peanut scotch. How do you live? That's got to be a terrible one.
Potato's not a vegetable.
Do all vegetables fit in the fridge, Darrell?
Nope.
Surrounded by green leafy things.
Darrell, what are you drinking? Is it samples or?
This is a blend of Jack and Elijah Craig.
Good for
Jack
you.
what?
On purpose?
Let him talk.
Jack 12 and C923.
Is that what you're doing with that Jack 12? Really?
You weren't doing anything with it.
It's his whiskey. Let him drink it the way you want.
Was that on purpose, or like you just had enough and you're like, I don't want to clean, I don't want to get up? And
It was on purpose.
On purpose.
Wait. What's the laser code on that?
All right.
It's the Z code, the one nobody knows.
It's B6.
Hey, Aaron. Cheers, man. Thanks for stopping by, smashing the like button, and saying hello.
Cheers, Aaron.
Always appreciate it, man.
I'll tell you, it smells freaking ridiculous.
How's it taste?
It tastes pretty good too.
Imagine so it
Hill
has that dusty
shines a
butterscotch
bit
note
more.
with the punch from the ECBP.
I was gonna say, is it bitter? Is it bitter bananas? Is that what you're trying to get?
No,
Banana?
like
There's no bananas on that.
the Heaven Hill overtakes it a bit. So it tastes more like Elijah Craig than Jack, but this makes the nose way better than the regular Elijah Craig.
There you go.
Speaking about the age, even though it's only 12 years versus the Elijah, which is older. But to me, the Jack has more of a dusty, funky, oaky note that I like. And you get more of that when you combine them, which is kind of nice.
Is everyone paying attention? Make sure you make this blend for next year's competition.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just love messing around with stuff, man. The one-ups,
Yeah, I do the same shit. I mix stuff. It's always curious to see what you get. Sometimes good, sometimes
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, this carcass. Oh man, hold on. Let me get a little more light on this subject here, because it really sticks. I'm gonna see if I can get this to focus.
There you go, Mark.
trying
Whenever
to get
the
it
finals
focused
happens.
on there, but this thing really clings to the glass like it's saran wrap. The way it just is, everything's just hanging on the side of this. God, I wish you guys could. This thing would focus in on it.
No, you can see it.
You
can
so
kinda
let us
see
know.
it.
You can probably see it, but I can see it from there.
Yeah, you can
But
see
it
it.
is really just thick on the side of the glass.
That we had, John. Those are
Me?
the glasses that we were drinking out of over at Nick's. I want those things.
What are you talking about?
The glass that,
Oh, the little tulip glasses. Those things were sexy. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
like the exact glass that we had over at Nick's.
Is this a fucking screw top?
No.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Oh shit.
I'm sitting here trying to. You were fucking with me.
Yeah, I can't open this bottle.
Son of a.
use the muscles.
People either love that or hate that. So that I'm
Honestly,
curious.
like, there's a lot of talk about it, and I'm like, okay, I'm finally gonna open it. It's been in my cupboard for a while.
Is that the cash strength one?
No, this is just the bottle and bond.
Oh, okay. That's good. The soft red wheat, I think, is better. I haven't had the cash strength.
the Rick House is supposed to be really good.
Yeah, that's
On Scott's Patreon, there's
Thank you,
I
Jake.
think Thursday. They're doing the barrel pick. They sent me 4 samples that I paid for.
Oh wait, is this art? No, of what?
No. It's Ben Holiday.
They Master Journey did a Ben Holiday pick.
They're doing one, yeah. Like Scott sent me 4 samples. I just had to pay for it. Then we're gonna be on stream Thursday night on Patreon.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit! I didn't know they did a Ben Holiday pick. That's
No,
those
that
things,
looks-
man.
That
I'll
looks like a cool.
I'll make sure we get the PV's version we can for you. Lots of
Okay.
coffee.
No, there's no
Oh yeah,
shame.
that
Barrel full of
would be
dicks.
perfect for him.
That's a cool looking distillery. I watched
Smells good. Kind of smells a little Heaven Hilly.
I watched a channel that did a tour of it.
All right, now that I'm done with
Turkey.
Laphroaig and I'm still on Pete,
Bourbon.
do I want to go with Kilhoman? Do I want to go with Rock Oyster? Do I want to go with Oban? Well,
I'm just
I say
saying,
Oban.
you gotta make.
Wait,
Oban.
Pete had a
did somebody say Oban?
Yeah, me right here. Go for it. Which
Make it
one?
happen.
I had a
If I have to, when I pull this one out, Sugar Kitty's eyes are going to roll back, and he's probably going to have to go get his.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a Glen Scotia 15
I
sitting over there.
have to drink this sparingly because I just can't find it. But it's Oban 12 tail of.
Can you cue your screen up?
Boxes. What's that?
Can you cue your screen so we can see that?
How great is that? How great is that tube? That tube is amazing. What's the bottle? I've not seen this. I'd love to see the bottle too. I mean, I'm sure you.
This is 2021 special release. It's called Oban.
That's freaking amazing.
Oh, this is an amazing juice in here.
It's the one thing about
Amazing
Scott's,
juice.
man.
I haven't touched this in a minute, only because
A lot of nice artwork.
I don't have a backup. So, but being that we are drinking peated scotches, I shall partake in a little sample of this pleasure here. Let me get another Glen for this one.
Again, I'm coming off a Scotch. That Ben Holiday is amazing. So we'll see how that is in a couple of pours. So
No, it's bottled and bond. You said it right.
yeah, the 6-year bottle and bond.
I only tasted those 2, and they were both like a pleasant surprise. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And they're relatively cheap too. Like it's good value for the whiskey you're getting. So I'm curious, like where they're going to be in 2 to 3 more years.
Those
I
bottles are
don't
close
think
to
they're going out age stated stuff yet. The Rick House isn't age stated, right?
No.
No.
But with their single barrel program, this is going to be ages.
Yeah.
There's no way
Yeah,
they're doing
yeah.
single barrels younger than 6 years. They're just
It's
not.
close to-
Not if they're putting out bottles and bond.
It's close to $60 here. That seems high for that bottle. I don't know.
I didn't see it.
Bottled and
Hey,
bond,
kitty.
Adam or
Hey, kitty.
Yeah, the bottle and bond. I think it's like $69 or so.
DK,
What's
hey,
the
you got
Rick House? How
earbuds
much
in.
is that?
You're done.
I'm sorry, what?
The Rick House, is that more or less?
I haven't
I
seen
think
the
it's 80.
I think the Rick House is more, but the bottle and bond, I think it's I have to double check. I've been drinking, so you have to apologize. I apologize.
No
But I think it's like $69 around here. It's not. It's rare in Memphis. I mean, they're right up the street from us. I've actually thought about going up there because they're close enough to go, but it's almost $70 for that bottle.
They're in Tennessee.
Yeah, Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah.
That's where Ben Holiday is.
No, they're in Missouri. They're
okay.
Yeah, no. They're about 4 or 5 hours from me.
Gotcha.
So.
They don't have a bunch of Rick houses though, do they?
Darrell, hold on. Where's Ben Holiday?
I've got a bottle to reference it, Jonathan.
Really?
Jonathan.
Showing off. Show off.
Hey, you deserve all this. You told me this was not a screw top.
Is that mine or is that the second one?
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, when you haven't opened a bottle for a minute, it's just been, you have it. It's really good, and you purposely stay away from it.
It's just, sorry guys.
You purposely stay away from it, and man, when you go back to it like I did tonight, and I haven't touched that in a few months. Oh my!
It's like a good ex-girlfriend.
Oh my gosh!
Stop that.
This is, and I know it's going to sound weird, but definitely creme brulee.
Oh, wow.
Creme brulee with a little honey. I mean,
a smoky
with
creme brulee?
with a dash of peat to it.
Honestly, smoked honey sounds amazing.
Well, I'm telling you
I was
what.
just gonna say the same thing. I was like, how great would that be with like barbecue? I mean, I know barbecue is many different things to everybody on the channel, but how great would that be with like
Man.
You know what I had a friend do? I had a friend who was making barbecue sandwiches, and he put mayo in his smoker and smoked the freaking mayo, and it was amazing.
You can smoke mayo, you can smoke cream cheese, you can smoke cheese.
So
There's no rules.
I smoke hard eggs, turn them into hard-boiled smoked eggs.
Oh, I love. Hey, you should get him to smoke some ranch dressing. I think that would be pretty good.
You can smoke anything.
Slapshot, why don't you have a smoking food channel?
I have several cookers on the patio.
I just do the woodworking, buddy.
Just peeling it.
Jigs, 21-year-old.
They work.
How much it costs?
Well, that 2021 was, oh my goodness. That is so good, that open. So good. Wow.
All right, I want to spend 2 minutes on this. So he smoked mayonnaise. Like, how did he just took like Dukes or that and just put it in
I don't know what mayo was. He just put it in like a tin tray and put it in the smoker for a little bit, like very cold, very cold smoke.
Oh, cold. Okay. That makes perfect. Okay, cold smoke makes perfect sense. And I was just, we do a lot of smoking down here, and I was like, I would think it would do weird things to the like almost curdle it, but like
no. But it kind of gave it like a smoked crust, like a kiss, just very light. Just whisk it all together, and you're good to go.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like the cold.
You can cook shit on a charcoal and just do indirect heat. Just stick it off to the side where the fire is on the other side, and cook it slowly that way. And then I have one cooker that is an electric cooker. You set the temperature down like 200 degrees. It'll just go real slow, and it's tasty when you bring shit out of it. So
on YouTube, there's a guy, I don't know, he's got like spice rubs in the store. It's called Chef Cuso. Have you seen any of his shorts or videos on YouTube?
No.
You got to follow this guy. I mean, honestly, the stuff he makes is absolutely ridiculous. It just makes you want to go buy like the best smoker ever.
I'm a Malcolm Reed. I'm a Cosmo Q. I'm a Chud's Barbecue kind of guy. Yeah. And they will, they're cooking shit, and then they're putting it into a food truck, and they've been cooking for, enough years to know enough.
I promise you this weekend, I'm going to figure out how to smoke some mayonnaise, because that definitely intrigues me. I'm like, that's The cold smoke part that's something I'm going to try. So for
At 200 degrees or so, you can smoke anything.
Yeah.
Cheers, JD.
I think
Thanks
you
for
just Google it.
popping in, smashing that like button, and saying hello.
Here, JD. Go look up some of those channels. Chud's is my favorite. Chud's Barbecue.
Ted's Barbecue. Let me write that down.
BHUDS Barbecue.
Apparently, I'm drunk enough where I can't pick up a freaking pen.
That's all right.
That's almost
What's up, Mashbill?
He's out of.
Hey,
he's
what's
out of
going on?
He's out of Tucky.
I saw you pop in and then pop back out.
Yeah,
Stanley.
my mic kept on messing up and stuff. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's that?
Aren't we supposed to hear you?
Yes, Stanley
Yeah.
Wagner.
Oh, Stanley.
Mm-hmm. What's up,
Yeah,
man?
so-
How you been?
Oh, I was great until about 2 hours ago, but other than that, everything's good.
Is it a football related thing?
Oh no, it's not football related at all. It's a job related. So
Oh, ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
yeah, I work for a contract company that does contract maintenance, and they put me in a temporary position over while they were looking for something else. And then they contacted me like a week and a half ago and said, "Hey, if we can get you in there for a whole contract or for a longer period, would you stay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no problem." Then they notified me tonight that the company has decided not to open up any new positions at this time for me to stay. So
Oh man.
Sorry, there's a lot of that going around. Sorry.
You sound
yeah,
like
so
you're.
I
was going to say you sound like you're in IT like me, so probably. So
So what is?
no,
what is
actually,
your-
I'm a maintenance mechanic. I work on large machinery, and I work in like food. Like the last few places I've worked are a cheese plant and bakeries for large scale. So basically, I'm a mechanic, and then I called. So basically, I was like, okay. I was like, what did I do something to, I was kind of like doubting myself. And then I contacted the manager. I said, "Hey, what's going on?" And he said, "You didn't mess up. Everything will be explained to you tomorrow." I'm like, okay. So that was for the company that I was doing the contract work for. And then Pro Services, the place I technically work for, he just said, unfortunately, I'm in the ER with my a family member. So I will contact you first thing in the morning and tell you what's going on. And I knew it was going to be temporary, but I didn't think it was going to be this temporary.
Mhm.
So yeah, so I just went and picked up my stuff. Well, the good thing is that they just told me to go pick up my stuff. Usually if it's a termination situation or anything else, they usually have a manager there. You got to go up during the day, got to fill out paperwork and all this other stuff. They were just like, "Hey, just drop your stuff. If you want, come get it tonight and drop your stuff off." There's no supervisors or managers at the plant right now that to my stuff up and left. But that's the good thing about it. But it is what it is. I made one phone call tonight that used to be at a place I was working. Told him, "Hey, do you have any positions open?" He's a maintenance manager now. I didn't even get 30 feet. He called me and said, "Hey, get your stuff to me and I'll go talk to HR tomorrow morning." I was like, "Okay, cool." So if this if the contract company doesn't work out, then I'll just go work for this other guy, and I can take a bicycle and ride 7 minutes and be so.
There you go.
Stanley, where are you located?
So
I was gonna say-
I'm in Southern California.
Okay.
In between. Well, I live in Covina, so technically I'm in LA County, but I'm like 30 minutes from Orange County, 30 minutes from downtown San Bernardino County. It's like, yeah. So I'm very centrally located in Southern California. So
Mhm.
My wife's family's from Pasadena, so I don't know where that is in relation.
20-minute drive.
There you go.
I literally drive like 2 blocks to the 210 freeway and like 25 minutes on the freeway. I'm in Pasadena. I go there for whiskey hunting whiskey about once or twice a month. Not for now. Not for now because I'm not working. I'm going to be working for a few days, but yeah.
Honestly, I don't remember the last time I went into a liquor store to look for a bottle. It's been refreshing. It's been at least a few weeks.
2-3 days.
Oh, really?
No, honestly, like 3 days was a long time before.
Well, luckily for me, I could say that the only thing that I have went into the liquor store for was to pick up that 1783 Hero Edition, because people were raving over it, and they were the Total Wine out here was selling them for the same price as the regular 1783. So I picked up bottles for $18 a piece, like a week and a half ago. So I stocked up on it. I know there's some people out there that are that can't get a hold of it. So once I get this situated, I was going to start doing it this week, but once I get this situated with the job thing, then I'm probably going to start maybe doing some giveaways through Vic or through myself and getting some people some bottles. So
there you go.
Hey Stanley, I don't know you, but I put in the chat in this thing. I do a lot of I have a lot of stuff on LinkedIn. If I can help you, let me know. Just hit me up on LinkedIn. I'd be glad to help you. So I have a lot of connections. If you can't get something, you sound like you're going to be fine. So if you need something, let me know. I'll be glad to help you. So.
Okay. Thank you.
We got a new pour happening.
What did you pour?
I don't even.
Is that a disco bottle? Oh
no, it's the Bardstown single barrel.
I mean Bardstown, but
Oh man,
cask strength, 123.6 proof, 6 years.
The one I tried in Mass.
I think you tried it when we were at the in Waltham.
Yeah.
now that's their distillate now, right?
It is. Yep. I think this was like their first single barrel they released for charity. I got excited and bought it and didn't think about it.
I remember enjoying it. I just don't remember how good it was. I know it wasn't bad.
I just remember it being really, really tight. I remember we poured a glass and we left it on the cabinet above the microwave for a half an hour.
And you forgot.
On purpose. We didn't know what it was because we forgot. We were drinking too long.
What the hell is this?
That was your drink. You forgot. I knew what I was drinking.
That was for you.
That was yours.
That's your drink.
So is it in about another 2 years? A good bit of their stuff they're coming out will be their distillate.
I think it's all going to be.
A lot of the 5 to 6 year old stuff now is a lot of the 5 to 6 year old stuff that's coming out is their stuff now. They'll obviously still source for the discos, and maybe some of the collabs, but other than that, it's probably going to be all their stuff now for the most part.
The nose is a little proofy, but it smells great otherwise.
You said
It's got a little alcohol on the nose, huh?
Yeah.
So you guys are talking about the Bardstowns and what's their juice and what's not their juice?
Yep.
Yeah. So Darrell's right. So they're going to the discos. The reason they discontinued fusions because they're only going to use blends from other distilleries that are in the Bardstown. Now that are in that house stuff at Bardstown. I guess that's their new thing is they're going to, because there's a few distilleries that they already work with that are housed at Bardstown. They're going to continue that with the discos, but I believe they're going to start coming out with some other, they had that bottle and bond, the rye, that other Origin series. I guess they're going to be coming out with another series before the end of the year that's going to be all their own distillates, and hopefully, from what I was told, it's possibly they're going to end up with a foolproof or a barrel-proof version of one of their offerings.
I was going to ask you guys, does Bardstown bottle K-Luke?
No. Wait. No, I'm pretty certain they don't.
They might. They might store it because there's the one thing is that's weird is that with Bardstown, that sometimes they just literally store for people.
Yeah.
And then
it's 48.
Other one, yeah.
There.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, actually, I honestly don't know. I thought it came up in conversation at one point when Jonathan was on somebody's channel, but I can't be certain. We know, still
wake him up, text him right now. I want to know.
Nah.
Get out of
I do want
bed.
to talk to him about a couple things, but no, I am definitely not messaging it.
Yeah.
Nope.
Get out of bed. Let me ask you
I
a
know,
question.
right? 10:55. I was Jared like messaged me because he was buying like some samples off me the other day, and I was like midnight. I'm like, what the heck? What?
I got a phone.
Mark, I'm happy to send you a sample of this if you're really interested.
The original series is good. Oh, what do you say? Try to hype. Yeah. Like, I'm anxious to see where they're at.
Yeah, I've never had.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, my mistake. Finish what you were saying. Mine is, yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just gonna say, like, I was there in October, and we did a tour at Bardstown, and we got to do like their barrel thieving experience. So you were able to taste like multiple barrels of their own stuff, and we tried a rye, almost probably what like the Origin series is. I think it was a rye, a wheated bourbon, and I think just a regular bourbon instead of a high wheat content. And they were all pretty good, but like you did get a sense of it being just a little young. You know what I mean? So a couple more years, I think. Like taste profile was good, but you got some of the younger barrel tannins is what I call it, kind of like not sawdusty, but like kind of on that vibe.
It's sharp. Darrell, it's sharp. Maybe that's what you're going for.
Maybe that's what it is. I just know with some really young stuff, I get like true sawdust. It seems like the damn barrel is like milled and they throw it.
I mean on craft stuff, sure.
But it was good, So like 2 to 3 years, I think they're gonna really have something good.
Hey, look, Bardstown Bourbon Company, you can't all be hard truth at 2 years. Sorry.
Nobody's doing that at 2 years besides hard truth's on some, I don't know, some weird stuff. I don't know how they can have it that good at that age. Freaking
Darrell, tomorrow after work, my wife's gonna go through all my open bottles and make a blind to send to Todd. So does Todd suck at low proof or high proof?
Ritter?
Yes.
Ritter's good at anything you give him, dude. I'm telling you, you got a good partner.
I'm going to talk to Allie about doing similar proofs and see what happens.
He's solid.
He's going to send me
Ritter's upper echelon on the blinds and stuff. He does really well. I mean, he's up there with Darrell and freaking some of those other guys.
Nothing would make me happier to go up against Darrell in the semifinals. That would be amazing.
I think we go the same week, right? Aren't we like next week or? Yeah,
are we next week? I think we're the 29th. I've never been happier in my entire life when they told me that you were partnered with me. I was like, oh, I'm going to say whatever you say because talent. I have a certificate over here about being a trash palate, so I cannot. Nah,
dude.
Well, let's just put it this way: if it's a Stag, a K Luke, or a Nashville Barrel, that's it. Darrell's got you.
I'm sorry. I just got Bardstown on my nose.
I was like, I've drank a little bit of Stag, but the rest of it I'm not so hot on. So yeah, I've been
right, that's not helpful, Major, because all Darrell knows is Stag.
I don't know anything, dude. They're all filled with water and like food coloring.
I love that you're humble because trust me, I promise you, when he drew your name, I was just like, thank you, Jesus. It was like
he's the silent assassin. Darrell, is Stanley's open right now? Because I'll drive there right now.
No, gosh, no, they close early.
Oh, God damn it.
I wish.
The only thing around here is Wendy's. I'm not eating that trash. So.
No.
Yeah, Marcus on Dusty's competition.
What about Dusty's competition, Zima?
Mark's asking, what is it?
So it's like a giant. It's not like a basketball size. It's like 64 teams, right? It's like it's a lot.
I think it's. I don't think it's that many. I think it's like 36 or 37. But it's two versus two random.
Yeah. So
three
Adam
samples.
Shelton is carrying my team.
Adam Shelton, where is that Village People guy that was on stream?
What's up, Jigs?
That's my partner for Dusty Dan. So whatever he says goes.
Adam Shelton.
Look at that man
YMCA,
pouring some
buddy.
Laphroaig.
I know. I seen that white
Hey,
top,
Jig.
and I'm like, yep.
There we go.
Like,
There we go.
What's up, Jake?
Cheers, Mr. Jigs.
Even
got
got
my
my
Jigs.
glass.
Look at that Glen. Let me get
Anthony, you
close
were
up there. Look
you
Now,
put
see-
more, right?
that. Yeah, I did. You had the PX, right?
Yeah, that's the PX.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn Jigs, take down the Christmas tree, brother.
Heck no.
Get your fake ass back around.
need a
If
real.
I had that glass, my wife would be drinking wine out of it. I would never get that glass.
I like that glass.
There you go, Z-Man.
There you go.
Anthony, did
Oh,
the Laphroaig lore, did it come down like $20 in price up there?
No, it's still like $189 a bottle.
Oh, really?
Outrageous.
At total wine?
Yeah, they're like 179 or 169, but
Wow.
about 180 is the price. I picked mine up for a C note this past summer when I was in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's just weird because I'm like sitting there going, because the high end, if I was to go high end to here in SoCal, I'm looking like 149, 159. They usually are right around 120 to 130. Most of the places down here. So
Here for as well.
yeah, I said they're usually around 100.
Yeah, I brought one, took a sip, and immediately sent it to a friend.
there you go. Get
You
it
might
all
as
out.
well, Mark.
Not a lie.
because, you
Not a
know,
lie.
We got to carry on like it's live wire, but I got to stop all the foolishness just before they would cut Mike off.
Guys, we have a guest.
Your little cat.
I see that. It looks like
Little,
a
this
champion.
cat
champion
is
mouser.
14 and a half pounds. He's a big cat.
That cat hasn't missed a meal.
That's a very big cat.
That cat hasn't missed a meal.
On the whiskeyworld.com, it is 65, whatever, convert that to US dollars, pounds.
I think I got
96, 95? Yeah, so that isn't too bad. They usually actually ship. I get mine within like 1 or 2 days. And that's coming from the UK.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's no VAT. There's no VAT, and if you order enough bottles from World of Whiskey, the shipping works out really well.
Yeah, they're pretty darn good getting here within 72 hours.
Yeah.
So if you order on a Monday, Thursday, Friday tops, it's here.
Yeah, and some of their stuff, their prices are really good.
They're very good. Even if you just buy like 2 bottles and have it shipped,
Yeah.
it's like you still end up saving $30, let's say.
Yeah.
Versus going to the store and buying it here.
No, Jigs, I don't know this, but people have told me. Do you own a store?
No, I used to. I used to own a chain of liquor stores,
Oh well.
but that was years ago. I had to get out of there for basically when your job's to drink all day, it is not a good thing. So I mean, the reps would come by and that's all we would do all day long, and it was like, no, because the store I stayed in, we actually had an attached bar. So
Oh wow.
it was like,
What state are you in?
well, I'm in Ohio,
Oh okay.
but so my store actually would stay open till like 3 a.m. So it was just, and it was a college town, so it just got out of hand.
Oh yeah.
Now there's YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but no, I don't drink like that anymore. So that
Mhm.
was crazy times, but it was fun.
Well, that's what I always tell people. I said, they'd say, where Kent State is. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I said, they tell me I had a great time when I visited up there. And Ohio State and Teal.
Hey Mark.
Cheers, Mark.
Yeah.
So
I had a great time.
Mark,
Cheers,
how's
Mark.
sober
are
January
you?
treating you?
Teetotum one. It's pretty well. Not bad.
Good.
Cheers,
I'm
Mark.
experiencing some new herbal teas. They were on sale at Walmart, so why not?
Why not?
January?
This is vanilla peppermint. Yeah, I haven't drank since. Well, I had 4 beers this month since the first.
No hard alcohol.
Right. Actually, except for when we went to Hard Truth, we made an exception because I was close by there. We went and took the tour, so we had I didn't even finish my Glens. They gave you the sample on the tour. I just sipped them alone. I was like, I already have that one that I wrote. Yeah.
Mark,
but it was good.
At the holidays, Trader Joe's has this candy cane peppermint tea. It literally tastes like candy canes. It's absolutely amazing.
I'm not typically a fan of candy canes myself. I'm the hard candy stuff, but this peppermint tea, this is vanilla peppermint. It's okay. The other one was orange clove. It was good.
As soon as you said peppermint,
one called
that did it for me.
Winter Spice, which was like apple. It's pretty good too.
Any person who doesn't like this candy cane tea can suck it, because I have set 7 boxes.
It would though, because
you should just try it.
I drink black teas, green teas, and that's about it. I don't like the flavored stuff. And
peppermint.
Yeah, we had some green teas too.
Unless I'm going to pour whiskey in it, that'd be the only flavor I would want in it.
Favorite tea, man. I do a passion fruit tea that's freaking I love.
Except I'm not doing the whole month because my birthday is next Friday.
Happy early birthday.
Thank you.
What day is that?
Friday.
Happy birthday, Mark.
26. 26. 26. Yeah. Thank you.
And you know what?
I gotta give it 4:30, so I gotta jump off.
All right. Cheers, man.
Nice.
Thank you for spending time with us.
Good night, sir.
Tonight. Appreciate you, man.
All right.
Thank you.
Any special bottles planned, Mark?
For my birthday?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I might pop the Pappy because I did it a couple years ago on my birthday.
Which Pappy, Mark?
15.
Oh,
and it wasn't the greatest when we first tried it, but it got a whole lot better as the year went on.
Wait, a 15 you're talking about, or something else?
Yeah, that Pappy 15. A couple years ago, I opened one on my birthday.
Oh,
and the bottle's gone. Yeah. And when I first drank it, though, I was like, we were all like, wow, this is just hot, because it needed time to open up or whatever. I hadn't had anything like that before. So
cheers, man.
Yeah. After all the hype, it was the beginning of 22, I think.
We missed you there.
Ben, stop it. That's a mess.
Hey, Vic, thanks for stopping in, man. Saying cheers and hello and smashing that like button. Appreciate
Hey, Vic,
you.
we opened your bottle tonight.
Yeah. It's a hitter, man.
Hey, Vic.
Hey,
What's up,
Big
Ben?
Cat. Cheers. Thanks for coming in, saying hi, and smashing that like button to support the channel. Appreciate you.
Darrell, that Angel's Envy is still very good, but the Spice Jam might be better.
That's not.
I would imagine the Spice Jam's probably better than that.
Wow.
Hey, Vic, we spare
Kind of
no
broke my brain.
expense here when we fill in for Livewire. I bring out the good entertainment. Look at that backdrop there. I mean, come on. It doesn't get better than that.
Yep, that's a nice one.
Huh? Look at that.
Michael,
You're here in spirit.
Well, when we went to Hard Truth, my wife got me these for my birthday, though, too. So probably opening this on my birthday as well.
Oh, hold up.
Did you try them?
Look at that.
Mark?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the cognac. Oh, sherry. Oh, Pedro Jimenez.
Wait, you just got one of each? You didn't get buy the whole distillery out?
Correct.
They're really good.
Yeah.
Oh, that Pedro Jimenez.
When the same bartender took us on the tour, we were the only ones on the tour. It was there, last Mondays. There's no one else in the place. So when she saw we were going to buy them, she's like, "Oh, I'll give you a sample of that." So then we tasted. We're like, "Wow!" My wife's like, "This cognac is really good." She's not really a whiskey drinker. She's like, "Wow, that's really good." Yep.
Yeah, they're both.
Wow. Pedro
111
Jimenez cask finish is like, oh my gosh, I love that finish.
108, I think. So the cognac.
What's the PX?
111.
Oh,
higher.
Beautiful.
113. 113.3.
That's even better. But 111 is
maybe you had a different batch. This one's 113.3.
I thought mine was higher.
Yeah, I see it. 113.3.
I think one of them was 114. Maybe the Sauternes.
Yeah,
they have
one-
Sauternes
116.
too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And this is French oak cognac. This is French oak cognac. I guess cognac would have to be in French oak if it's from France.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, some of them cognac finishes corn with whiskey they're amazing too. Amazing.
remember
but
what the other one
really
was.
love the PX.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for like cognac and like Madeira and like port for me. Oh God, I love Madeira finished whiskeys, man. And
they're good. I'm not going to argue there either. They're good. That one Laphroaig I was drinking that's finished in white port and Madeira finished is the Carchus 2023. That's what I was just finishing. Oh my!
Yeah, those finishes sound
goodness. That is
I'd white
phenomenal. I just actually finished up the Oban, but before that, that's what I had. Eric dropped it off at my house, and woo-wee. I mean, I want to polish the rest of this little tidbit off, which I probably should.
Let's do it. Make it happen.
It doesn't take much to twist my arm, so.
Z-Man, what are you drinking now?
There it goes, Derek.
Happy birthday, Burton.
Nice jam.
There it goes.
My daughter's birthday is also the 30th.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a. I can't wait for the E&J brandy finished whiskeys to come out.
E&J brandy.
Oh my God.
That went into some honey
years ago. Say M&J, and I'm like, wait, no.
E&J, yeah.
That's Erkinger. Like, come on, man.
God, that's the first like hard alcohol I ever got.
That's also my
daughter's birthday. Never went back to it, dude. My crazy ass, like, true story, quick story. I went out with like a girlfriend of mine at the time. This was years and years ago. Had a 20 ounce of Coke. I poured poured half of the Coke out and poured the other half with E&J. And I'm like, all right, I'll just drink this before we walk into the club. So I don't got to really spend too much money, this and that. My crazy ass drank the whole bottle before we walked in the club, not realizing I poured 10 ounces out. That's E&J. Dude, like, I was so done. I got back and my head spent like my eyes are closed and I can still see it like doing circles and like I woke up in the middle of the night, like just
hell happened.
Never went back to E&J. First time and last time I've ever had it.
Z-Man, these were Darrell's early times. You know what I'm
saying?
Yeah.
19, 20 maybe? No, because I started drinking when I was like 20. So I was probably like 21.
We've all been there, man.
Dude, but it was bad.
I might be getting there tonight, Darrell.
Oh, it's terrible. What did you say, John?
I might be getting there tonight. E&J and XYZ all in the same night.
Yeah, Jakes, you're not going to charge your royalties. I thought he was going to pay you for product placement.
Oh.
like Aaron's not wrong.
Honestly, that photo is the happiest photo of Big Vic of all time.
Yeah, no shit.
That's the only time I ever seen him smile.
Yeah, look at those pearly whites.
That's probably not his teeth. It's
Hey, when
Photoshop.
Darrell gets back, ask him if that's a Dallas Cowboys blanket.
Probably
the Lions won. That was good to see.
I think the saying is "fail, Eagles fail."
Shut it.
Oh, you're back.
That's rough. That's rough.
Fruit top, John.
What do you got there?
Mecca lecca hi, Mecca highly ho.
Jigs' background.
Yeah.
I haven't had it in a while.
Oh, Westland. I have not had Westland.
I can reach it.
Dude,
I
that
can
is
reach
so
it, but
dark.
I ain't drinking it.
So dark.
Yeah.
That looks like coffee.
Yeah.
Darrell,
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what
those
I-
bottles are dark. I mean, that whiskey in there is dark.
What's that, Z-Man?
You know, one of my favorite football movies, Darrell, is Invincible. Remember that?
Signed by the man himself.
Oh my God.
Katie
Oh my
Banks and what the fuck's his name?
Freaking, what the hell's the Ted guy? I can't even think of his name right now.
Yeah.
Mark Wahlberg?
a fucking
Mark
cool-
Wahlberg.
It's like
He
I
walks
couldn't
on as
even
the
think of
Eagles
his
guy?
name.
Yeah.
Vince
I've
Papale.
watched that movie again and again and again.
Vince
Hey.
Papale. Yeah.
Darrell, how about you pull a Big Vic and text and be like, "Why don't you get on stream?"
He's here.
He's in chat.
Yeah, he said
He's always calling you out. He's like, get on stream. Come on,
He doesn't
Vic.
want to go outside.
Vic, Vic doesn't. Vic is Sundays is one of the only days Vic doesn't tend to go live or come online. Yeah, he calls it. Yeah, it's his family night, so he's inside with his kids and stuff, and just watching you guys.
Then you enjoy that, Vic. It's a special night.
It is.
Cheers to that. Baby pours.
He's on all other 6 days, so Sunday he takes off.
You know, he comes in, smashes the like button, says hi, found out Stan was here, came back, pick on Stan, you know.
Fuck Stan.
Oh, I don't see the picking on Stan because I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
Honestly, I hopped on to hit the like button myself, and here I am an hour and a half in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 year.
It happens.
Peer pressure
You
is a
just
bitch.
get sucked in, and especially when we're talking good whiskey, we're drinking good whiskey.
Guys, I tried to work through both football games, and I'm just like, I'm over it. So here I am. I don't have to work until 10 o'clock tomorrow.
I look at it this way: the Steelers aren't in it. I don't have skin in the game, so don't care.
I was at the gym for an hour and a half this morning, so all that went to shit by drinking whiskey. So good
As
for
long
me.
as the Ravens don't win.
Oh, them pieces of shit! I hope they choke. Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
You did. That was your outside voice, Anthony.
Sorry.
Yeah. Did I really say that?
Honestly, I don't hate
It's
the
still the
Ravens.
AFC
I just
North.
don't
You might as well
like
go
Lamar
with the
Jackson.
division.
Yeah.
2 number 1.
Hey.
Bowl, man.
Sorry, James.
Blimey.
Old Pirate Bourbon. Cheers, man.
Why don't you like Lamar?
Thank you for stopping in, saying hi, and
He
smashing
just looks
that
like a
like
troublemaker.
He's not.
Appreciate that.
He's
Thank
actually
you.
a really
Looks
cool
like a
dude.
trouble.
Well, let me say this.
He's not happy. He doesn't like make his team rise up. It's always about him.
Well,
He's the guy scoring.
That's what girls do, though. It's all about me.
I like Lamar. I'm not even a Baltimore fan. I think they whip on the Chiefs, man.
I think it's going to be an epic game, like down to the last possession. Like
I think they win by no less than 10.
I'll take that
Chiefs,
bet.
like, I hate going against Mahomes because he's freaking great, but
I'll take that bet.
Baltimore, oh man,
How many times do I have to say this to you?
they're playing out of their freaking
10
mind.
points? You're going to give me 10 points?
I gotta see what the line is, but I think they honestly beat.
The line would be something stupid.
If
It'd be
it's
like
a touchdown,
7 points
Terrell,
like it
I'll
is.
take that. I'll
Probably
I'll-
6.5 or something.
6.5 probably.
Look, I just want to see those birdies get tarred and feathered. Ever since Odell decided to do his little hissy fit and leave Cleveland and take them down there.
The bourbon neophyte has spoken. I want to see those
Cloudy did
scalp
the same
tarred and
thing.
feathered.
And then Cleveland grew a pair and said, "No, we want the Browns back," and did what they had to do to get a team.
Right.
Honestly, before the Browns played, I played the Drew Carey Cleveland Rock song, hoping to help them, but it didn't work.
No, but the first professional game I saw ever was the Browns playing Atlanta in the original stadium because I was at YSU. So my roommate's dad called us at like an ungodly hour, like at 7 a.m. after we rolled in like at 4 a.m.
Sounds like a
tell us
big Vic string.
to pull our butts out of bed and meet him in like a half hour outside as he pulled up to the fraternity house we were in, and we poured into the truck and drove up there. That, I have to say, that was the coldest stadium I was ever in, because where I was and the dog pound was, I was just a couple of sections over, but under the overhang. And that wind blew off the lake in there, and it was like a toilet bowl swirling. Now, remember, I've told you,
Well,
I
it's still
grew
like
up
a
off of
toilet
Lake
bowl.
Erie.
Did you
But
call it
in
the
that
toilet
stadium-
bowl in the Browns, really?
Yeah, I did.
makes sense.
Like the toilet bowl that swirls. Remember, Steelers
Swirls
fans,
the Browns around.
Yeah.
Yes,
See?
thank you.
There you
said
go,
that.
Mark. Thank you. But I tell you what, it snowed. It was miserable. It was cold. But I had fun. Even though my hat said Steelers, I got out of there alive.
Hey,
Did you bring your terrible towel?
No, I didn't. I
Good
didn't have my Myron Cope towel.
Years ago, many years ago, I was in New Orleans for partying, and I ended up going last minute to a Saints Giants game, and there was
my goodness! I got to interrupt you just for a second. We have a special visitor. I have to bring her on.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Look at this.
Hello.
You talk about
Rumor Whisky.
You arrive when women of whiskey show up. Michelle's there. The only thing is if her husband sticks his head in.
She's drinking a beer.
I'm drinking wine tonight.
Nice.
I started
when I do my wine stream, you know who's going to have to be there.
There you go.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
So what kind of wine are you drinking?
Right now I'm drinking a Gewürztraminer.
Ooh.
Really?
Okay, so we need like an hour-long education on what that is.
It's a German sweet white wine.
It's not usually one that I like. They're usually a little too sweet for me, but it's locally done, so it doesn't even taste like Gewürz. It almost tastes like a Pinot Grigio.
The first time I had like a sweet wine that wasn't an ice wine is like during Easter with a ham dinner. I was like, because it kind of goes with the saltiness.
Mm-hmm.
But some of those ice wines that are made up in Canada are amazing. So, like the Enniskillen.
Well, that's where Will is tonight. He went on a run with the winery owner because their vineyard isn't big enough to support all of their, so they blend it with a source. So they went to go pick up like some Tempranillo, some Sangiovese, some.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so that's where he
is. Now,
is.
the Tempranillo is like our Cabernet Sauvignon.
Correct.
The Temp is?
Yep.
Because the Temp's a Spanish wine.
That's from Spain. Yeah. So that's that's like our Cabernet.
Oh, yeah, I hear what you're saying now. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like our Cabernet. Now, I don't have it here. Anyway, I'll end up sending I'll send you or Will the picture, and you have to find this bottle. It's only like $20, but oh my gosh. And it's almost 15 years old, 10 years old, 15 years old. Because Spain believes in aging their wine. You can find 2 and 3 year wines there, but they sat in a barrel for 12, 16, almost 24 months before then they rest. I call it resting in the bottle, and then they let it go.
You would call it aged.
Resting, aged, whatever. But I just took a class on it because I wanted to know more about wines in Spain. So, and they gave us like 6 or 8 different samples, they were pouring bottles and stuff like that. I'm like, what the heck? So that's how I figured out about it. Oh my gosh, look who else is here. I just dawned on me. Cheers, Patricia.
Hey, Trish.
Yeah. Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Anthony, my family who I'm going to visit the second half of my Vegas trip, my uncle's favorite scotch is Lagavulin 16, and my aunt and uncle are big wine people, so we're going to get along well. I'm going to see if he'll come out and have some drinks with us.
Oh, yeah, you have to let me know. You'll have to let me know.
Anthony,
it'll probably be Thursday or Saturday on the end of the month, right before March 1st.
Okay.
Will reached out to you, right, Anthony?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Good. I totally get it. We come back at least once a year. We just got back yesterday from Vegas, and it just didn't work out for us to meet, but we come at least once a year to see family.
You know what? She just got home yesterday.
Okay. I mean, totally fair. You gotta have priorities.
Yep. I thought they were going to release her Wednesday or Thursday, but they ended up keeping her in a hospital until yesterday. So
we didn't reach back out because we didn't want to be a bother. We figured we'll just catch you next time.
I thought he hit me up on the phone. I saw how he did it through Insta, and then that's why I was like, I didn't see it.
It's
All
fine.
the Instagram stuff doesn't go to my phone because it would drive me nuts.
Me too.
Yeah,
No,
same.
it was
My
a great
stuff's
trip.
not
We
on.
were busy, and I think next time we'll just have to plan ahead, set some time aside.
Well, any other time it'd have been like, yeah, but this time was just that week where everything just went south. But she's fine now. You know,
good. I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, she's still going to take tomorrow off. It's an in-service day here. I'm going in, but she's going to just rest up one more day and then hit it again.
Is this your wife or is this a parent?
My wife. She was in. Long short of it is they thought she had a heart blockage. They ended up going in and doing an angiogram and a few things, and thank goodness it all came back negative. All that was good, but she had a little complication after the procedure, but she's getting over that. You know, it just got real sensitive there where they went in the wrist and did their things, and it happens. You know, irritated a nerve, hit a nerve, whatever. But
so nothing crazy, just something scary.
Yes.
Get well, Mrs. Neophyte.
Glad to hear she's doing well.
Yes, that's all I care about, man. She's here because she knows I can't stand it if she's not there next to me sleeping. I just can't.
It gets weird after a couple of days when your wife's not around.
Oh, it's the truth.
You know what always makes me feel better is when Z-Man's dressed like a bank robber. Changes hat.
That's it. That is it.
Ironically,
it's comforting.
Z-Man takes care of bank robbers all day.
Yes, I do.
Make sure they have 3 hots and a cot.
Yep. Every one of them loves me.
Well put, gentlemen. Way to like just round it out. Wow.
Hey, cheers, Urban Baller.
Appreciate something really
and smashing that like button, man. Thank you.
When in doubt, emptied a fucking bottle.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible.
No, it's not. There's always more.
Honestly, that bottle was drank just to get rid of the Dickel and the Tabasco flavor.
You missed out, Michelle. I drank this for somebody on spray. I'm like, holy shit.
Hey, how about you bottle kill that?
You just decided to do it. Nobody told you anything. You're like, I'll drink it. And then you went away and came back with it.
All of a sudden, the screen went blank. He's like, I'm going to get my Dickel Tabasco.
Oh, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah.
It tastes all right, actually, but it's still rough.
Lies.
Why?
Lies.
See, your mistake was putting it in a Glen and trying to sip it and nose it. Just if you're gonna drink it, just shoot it.
Drop it back.
That's a shot. That's nothing else.
That's
lies.
That's 70 proof death.
Small batch over here or a single batch?
So is Fireball.
Small batch.
It's a liqueur.
What are you like watching me over here?
I can see it. Well, the orange wave.
Small batch.
Burgundy.
Small batch because that's what we opened. That's what we opened.
I haven't touched my.
Does that get rid of the peat?
My E.H. Taylor small batch in a dog's age, but
did you wash all the peat flavors out?
Right now.
Here's the thing: if you can buy that bottle for around $40, the everyday sipper,
it's a steal.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so berry and light caramel. It's so good. It drinks itself.
Yep. I mean, I'll buy them.
So
I'll buy them.
Bottles don't drink themselves.
I'll buy them.
That is weird, Anthony, because I'm in the same thing that you just said. I haven't touched my EH. That was like I used to just freaking like fly through small batches, and then I got like a straight rye and a single barrel that I've been nursing for a long time. But it's just weird now. I don't go back to those anymore. I've got so many other ones I want to drink that. The E.H. Taylor's like, oh, wait a second, I forgot I had this.
I gotta just comment. I really like my turkey, and I'm even drinking a lot more Beam lately. But when I want to just go back to something that is just pure sweet and berry and just not like overly complex, just going back to Buffalo Trace stuff is great. And E.H. Taylor, small batch.
Oh,
if you don't overpay for it. Like I was paying like $95 a bottle, a year and a half ago, and I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. And now I have a connection where I can get a bottle for.
Is it Walmart?
No,
the last one I saw was $38.50 or $38.95 at Walmart.
We don't sell booze at Walmart.
Months ago.
I got a friend that is a manager at Total Wines.
Get a real Walmart. My Walmart started selling this garbage for $25 a bottle.
Mm.
You can't beat it.
No. But
I have some Buffalo Trace right now infusing with roasted pecans that I made the other day. I saw an Instagram bartender guy did this short or whatever. So I was like, oh,
is that the one where they opened up the case and like the dry ice come out?
No.
Okay.
No. You're talking about infusing Buffalo Trace with pecans. Roasted the pecans.
With flavor.
So my brain has been messed with Pete tonight, but I have to tell you, I like the Ben Holiday a tick better than the E.H. Taylor. But the E.H. Taylor is cheaper if you get it at MSRP.
Mm-hmm.
So Anthony, while we were in Vegas, we went to liquor lineup number 2.
Uh-huh.
And they actually were like, hey, you were with that group with the matching shirts. And yeah, so it was a great
talk
time.
about you guys.
Okay.
Talk about women of whiskeys. And I mention you guys a lot when I'm down there because there's a few ladies that go there. And of course, we all chat and I tell them about there. And I go, well, you need to go and visit them on Wednesday nights. They don't care. You don't know anything about whiskey. Neither did they when they started out. I go, but that makes no difference. That makes no difference. I said,
that's the whole point.
So if they tell you, Anthony, or they say Bourbon Neophyte sent me, you'll know. But
yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I talk about you guys. Well, Livewire, Chris and Lil.
That's awesome.
But they know.
The best part was they we went in and we didn't say anything. And I think they recognized Will for some reason about like you were with that group that wore the shirts and and so as we're looking, I have not had the Red Breast Tawny Port finish. And yeah, so but I do like PX. So they had a PX to sample, but the Tawny Port he said they had and then realized they didn't anymore. So anyway, I ended up picking up that Tawny Port and we picked up, I don't know, a Spring Bake 10 and some other things. We went in and we didn't say anything. Do I have an echo?
No, that was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm like, what the hell?
All right.
But,
I'm fast forwarding YouTube.
We picked up a lot of stuff, and the best part was they were so cool. Like, they're like, are you military? I'm like, I'm not. Are you a teacher? No, I'm not. First responder? Like, they're trying to give me a discount. And I said, I'm actually not. I said, my daughter's a first responder. And I kind of laughed. And he's like, good enough. And he just took really good care of us. And it was a really great experience.
Do you know if it was Juan?
What are the... I'll know his name.
One or the other.
Rafa's the manager.
Talking about Obi-Wan?
Rafa's the manager. And then Saul's the owner.
Saul. It was Saul.
Okay. Yeah, he owns it. And then they're opening another one, the liquor lineup, I guess 3. And that will be further in the northwest from that place. Probably at the end of February or end of March.
Yeah.
They'll open another one. But now where you were, that's like not even 10 blocks from my house.
Okay. Yeah, it was a great time. I got Will it was a tealing, but it wasn't like the normal tealing. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's here somewhere in a green box.
It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. Check the floor, Michelle.
Irish is up there. It's up there somewhere.
Is it the chicken finish Wood of the World one in the box or the what you call it, Portuguese oak?
It's the green box that you open up.
Oh, I know which one it is too. I can't think
Hold
of
on.
it. It's not
I'm
the
gonna
one
go
you're
grab
talking
it. I
about.
think I know where the box is. I'm gonna maybe.
Yeah, that's the Portuguese World of Woods one, I think.
That's what I think it is. Yeah. And
you sure?
No, let me look. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Izzy, while Michelle goes and looks, what's the channel's email so I can send you an email?
Oh, Bourbon Neophyte at Gmail.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have it right. Okay.
Yep.
I was going to ask you, do you know a good whiskey bar?
Because he knows I like it.
Don't stand on the stool. It's too dangerous.
Nobody wants that.
Do
No,
not do that.
I don't know where he put it. That's weird.
He drank it.
Well, he probably, didn't want to share.
He hid it. That's probably what happened.
Exactly.
Huh. Anyway, I'm going to email you when I figure out what it is because that's going to bug me at like 4 a.m. when I remember.
Uh-huh. Well, you probably hid it behind your bookers because that'd be the last place you'd look. Look at her like, no, did he?
Oh, shit.
That could be. I just drank 10 of them, so that could be.
But they are a good place. They're a nice place.
It was nice. It was really
good.
good.
They are.
Wait, Michelle, you don't like bookers?
No, I do. I actually buy every single release.
Wow.
I just feel like for about 2 years, somebody there bumped their head and forgot what they were doing and really fucked it up. And now they're starting to come out the other side. But now I still have them all because I buy them all.
Wait, Kentucky Tea Batch was like my jam. That was the fastest barrel proof whiskey I've ever drank.
Was that new? Which one's that? 2304?
04 from last year.
04 from last year?
Wait a minute. It was 22 or 23?
Kentucky Tea?
I
think it was probably
Are you
22.
talking about Kentucky Tea?
23.
Yeah, that was 22.
22.
I think so, yeah.
Because I thought you said key. K-E-Y.
Kentucky Tea Batch. That was like a brown sugar bomb. It was so
Yeah,
good.
the Bardstown, Boston. Those are like the ones. From
There was some that were just not great. And I did like the last couple, but like from the end of 2021 up until like 2023, there just wasn't a lot going on for me, for what I like with bookers.
I have a Charlie's batch that I haven't opened that I've been sitting
Unfortunately,
on
that's
for a
about
while.
when I started buying them.
Yeah. Well, I liked all from this year except for The Apprentice.
Huh.
I didn't try
Yeah,
it
so
this year.
The Apprentice
yeah, it was
wasn't bad.
the Virgin Portuguese Oak is the green box. Is the green box.
Okay, that's it then. Yeah.
That's the one that Four Leaf was raving about a couple weeks ago on freaking Instagram.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I have to give you that. Yeah, you're right.
Darrell Sheldon, the best bookers.
By Brian.
There's probably a better book, isn't that?
Country Ham is the best bookers.
No, the green bottle.
The rye.
Yeah.
So Four Leaf Whiskey, actually, I'm very sad because I'm going to Ireland. I'm going to Scotland and then Ireland. And she was like, hey, I'll set you up with 2 stacks and my friend over there. And I was like, shit, we're not going to be anywhere near. And like, we're going with friends. So the itinerary is very
Like tight.
And come to find out after the fact, we're 45 minutes away from 2 stacks on 2 of our days.
Oh, shit.
I'm glad to hear the end of the story because when you said I was going to Ireland and Scotland, and you said you were sad. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, 2 Stacks has some good stuff, man.
I do like 2 stacks. In fact, Wednesday she's joining me on the channel. She sent me a flight. We're gonna sip through it because I love 2 stacks.
Yeah, she's
You know what?
stuff.
She has some really great stuff that you're not getting here.
Yeah.
And she knows people over there and has been there. And when she sent me the peated flight of all Irish that's peated, oh my gosh, it was absolutely amazing. And as a matter of fact, I'm still holding on to my last little 4-leaf one. But this is the Irish Poaching.
Irish what?
And
you don't know what that
Poaching. It's 67.5 ABV.
Jesus.
Wow, for an Irish?
Yes,
Wow.
and it's not. They can't call it whiskey,
Is
but
that
it
unleaded?
is because
Is
it's
it
only
14?
rested for like 10 weeks in a barrel. But it's very old recipe. It's been out for hundreds of years,
Wow.
and this is what's served at weddings and so on and so forth. And when you sip this,
Irish
I mean,
moonshine.
Yeah.
it's almost clear. It's almost clear.
I'm sorry. Can you just tell me what that is so I can read about it when I go to bed tonight? Whatever the fuck that is.
It's
Poaching.
It's
Poaching.
Spell
it's
it.
P-O-I.
Ponotin. I'm trying to read her writing.
Potion.
Potion. or excuse me, Poitin. Sorry,
Yeah.
Poutine.
Poitin.
So yeah, Faz is talking about it in chat. Absolutely.
Yes, there he is. There it is. I was just going to say, boom, here.
Oh,
just Google Irish Shine.
So I had my choice. I could go over to 2 Stacks, or I could cut a day off our trip in the Isle of Skye when we go to the distilleries over there. I thought my husband might divorce me if I did that. So
going to 2 Stacks would be pretty legit.
Well,
I will tell you what.
We are taking an entire, so we're staying up here in Ireland, and I'm making my husband take me all the way down to Cork so I can go to Middleton and Redbreast and all that stuff.
How far is that from you'll be at?
It's about 3.5, 4 hours, depending on if you drive or take a train.
Okay.
Yeah.
Darrell's like, take me with you.
So once I got my way on that, I didn't want to turn around and be like, now I really want to go to 2 Stacks.
Yeah.
Michelle, where are you located in the States?
I'm in Idaho.
Idaho. Huh? I don't know anyone from Idaho. You're the first
Nobody
person
knows
from
anyone
Idaho.
from Idaho.
Cheers, Joe.
I just know about the potatoes.
Cheers, man.
Hey,
Thanks for
Independent
coming
Joe.
in, saying hi and smashing that like button.
Cheers, Joe.
Hey, cheers, buddy.
But I tell you what, that is so damn good. I'm purposely not drinking this, but it does not drink like it's almost 68 proof. It
Mark, thank you for your wisdom,
absolutely
buddy.
Does not.
Google is
drink
my
like
friend.
It's
yeah.
unbelievable.
You're the original AI, Mark.
So now I know why Will wants to make why she doesn't want to make Will mad about the Isle of Skye thing. It's Talisker and Torbog, or Torbog. Yeah, Torbog are the 2 distilleries on the island.
Yeah, I'd be in deep shit.
Especially with the Talisker. I know with the Talisker, he's probably really looking forward to that one.
Michelle,
and Deanston, we're going to Deanston too. He's I'm excited about Deanston. So.
Oh yeah.
When's your trip, Michelle?
We're going the last week of April through like mid-May. We're going for like 16 days.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, good.
Oh shit, my dog's in the garage. I didn't let her in.
She's
I thought she was
telling
in
you.
here with me.
She's telling you. Excuse me.
It's not Ellie. It's not Ellie.
Listen, Peter's watching. You're in trouble.
Did you put her sweater on at least?
Yeah.
I just took it off. Hold on.
Go get her.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna freeze the little dog. She said make noise to keep warm.
It's funny. She steps down from where she's at. Like she's so small. it's like a few steps up when she's on camera.
I have
just
platform.
a stool.
I know.
There you go.
Because I can see the height. Like I know. How
I have a platform and a stool, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Well, yeah, but Kathy Joe is significantly taller than freaking.
Anthony, can you
Michelle
cue
is.
on that? I need to see that beautiful dog.
Little
It's my baby dog.
Oh my
It's my
god.
baby dog. Can I
My
let me
heart
see
is
the baby
warm.
dog?
Oh, actually, it's not a Yorkie. Wait, is it a Yorkie or no?
It's a Yorkie. Yeah.
It is Yorkie.
Mhm.
Okay.
What's his name?
This is Ellie.
I was gonna say it's yeah.
And girl.
Yeah, she's 4.
My cat's bigger than your dog.
My cat's bigger than my dog too.
That was the one.
She's 4 pounds, and she was raised with a boxer, so she thinks she's a boxer.
I'm sure.
Was that
Probably
the
has a mean right cross.
Yeah,
Mhm.
James,
Yeah,
that
Joe.
sure will happen.
Michelle, are you on Instagram or Facebook?
Watch women whiskies.
Mhm.
Yeah, both.
All of the above.
I want to make sure I follow you for your trip.
Thank you.
Women
Yeah, do
of
that
whiskey.
because I'll be posting all the stuffs.
What's the name on IG?
Women of Whiskeys with an
Okay.
S.
Oh, excuse me.
So, just someone mentioned Kathy Joe. There's some people in chat, but just there was a Patreon announcement today. There'll be another announcement Wednesday. Kathy Joe graduated from college with her bachelor's. And she's worked so hard for it. And her daughter is a senior in high school this year. And she has decided to leave the channel.
No.
Oh, no way.
So, at first I was very sad. It was very sudden. but I totally get it. You have a major accomplishment like that, sudden moves happen. You know, you get excited about your next chapter, and that's what you do. So, so I'm going to make the announcement on Wednesday on our live stream, but she's like doing her thing. She's moving on. So,
I mean, every minute of every day, you have to wish everyone the happiness and success that they deserve, you know. So
absolutely.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move a tent into Michelle's and Will's backyard, and then I'm just gonna put on a wig, and I'll be the other women of whiskeys.
Perfect.
There you go.
So just so you know, Stanley has a little bit more time on his hands as of an hour ago, so he's not lying.
Yeah.
I actually, I knew 2 weeks ago, but or a week and a half ago, but I wanted to take a little time and figure it out before I announced it.
And what did she get her degree in again?
It was community health. So she works for the state of Idaho Health Department.
Yeah, I knew that.
So it's some health and science or something like that. It's for her job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember her talking about it when
public health degree or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when she was working on it, not last September, September before, when everyone was down.
Yeah. So, I mean, going to college as an adult can be difficult. You know,
it is.
She's in her 30s. She's finished this degree. She's got a daughter that's a senior. This is the perfect time for her to make a move, right?
Yeah.
So, I better show if I can put an application in. You know, it's so funny because after my Patreon post, I got a lot of women that were like, what can we do? Do you need a partner? And, you know, I think that this is a great opportunity for me to reflect on why I started Women of Whiskeys and really decide what direction I'm going to go in. We're going to have fun. We're going to give away free shit. We're going to do all the stuff we always have. But we're going to, I really want women to know that you can share the knowledge you have about whiskey, whether it's a little or a lot.
Exactly.
You can drink that whiskey however you want. You can share cocktails. You can do whatever. I really want to get back to that. I'm excited.
Got to get Jen A.
Well, that's what I tell the ladies.
I'm excited for you.
And not just women. I keep saying women, but it really is just all inclusive. Just all inclusive.
Yeah. But you have a special niche to where you have a community of ladies that can come on and with whatever degree of knowledge they have.
Yes.
And they're equal, which is no different than if they came here.
Right.
It's no different. None of us here would treat them any different, period.
I agree.
And we say that regardless. You don't have to know a darn thing. You might know you only like Jim Beam, but you're willing to go and try other things, or you want to hear.
Do people actually only like Jim Beam?
There are a few people that, believe it or not.
So, like, I was like, I don't like rye at all, and I don't like Scotch. I love some ryes now, and there's some Scotch I really enjoy, and I'm starting to get better and better. That's what it's about. That's what I want my channel to be about, the journey. The freaking journey.
And I agree with you, but now you just got to get that angry Rican and, help her on her rye journey.
I think I helped a little. I sent her a brew rye that she wasn't like.
Actually,
eating.
I heard
Michelle, this will help you on your rye journey.
Which one's that?
Wait a minute, this is bourbon. Never mind.
What is
Angel's Envy? Angel's Envy.
Oh, I have the Angel's Envy rye. I loved it the first time I tried it, and now it's actually too sweet for me.
Yeah, I agree. It's like a once a year kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
I have an Angel's Envy rye too, thanks to Michelle and the Women of Whiskeys. Right over there.
Yeah.
So Michelle, the one thing that I do know that you have done, and you just did not literally not last week or the week before, is that there's not going to be a lot of, say, women that are going to jump on, sorry to say, Anthony's channel or another guy's channel that have never had whiskeys and bourbons before, because they don't feel necessarily comfortable coming on and not having information to be able to talk about it. But like you had your friend, you had you had your wine friends. You have your wine friends come on and try, like the Booker's thing we did with your friend a few weeks ago. I know that she has drank bourbon before because I believe she's been on once before, or you had talked about her before. But doing stuff like that, doing that stuff like that gets more ladies to say, you know what, here, I'm going to go ahead and try it. I've always only had cocktails or whatever. And then they get into it, but they also know that if they want to ask questions of you or Stacy, that you guys are like open to like, okay, here's some samples, or here, what kind of wines do you like? Because if you know what kind of wines the person likes, then maybe okay, if that's a person's a heavy port person, then you know that you can send them some port samples or whatever or port whiskey samples that they might enjoy. That'll get them getting into the whiskey side of things. So
and like, so a lot of times you have, I don't know, even if they've tried whiskey, you get stuck like bourbon. You start out on most women start out on bourbon, or they're mixing something. I always felt like Will knew a lot more about whiskey than I did, and God forbid he be right. I didn't want to ask questions. So
get
I
some
think
water
it's fun.
in there.
Good night, Mr. Jigs.
Later.
That was fun. I enjoy that. I also
Don't forget the water, John.
I want to start focusing some on the women that have really started to make some waves in the whiskey community. Nancy Fraley and I have been chatting for a while. We're just trying to get our calendars together. Irene Tan's been on a couple times. I just think
she's awesome, by the way. I just met her.
Oh my God. She's the best human ever. So, there's just women out there doing great things.
She is doing absolutely amazing things. Honestly, I'm just like so happy that she's a human on this earth.
And then even not just women, there's some men that kind of get overlooked because there's so many strong male personalities in this community. There's some men that are just getting overlooked that are fantastic. So, anyway, sorry, I'm passionate. I kind of took that.
Michelle, you're perfectly all right.
I just want to explain to you the responsibility that you have to my family. Okay. I'm going to have my wife subscribe to you, and my sister-in-law, who's pregnant, but also loves wine and likes whiskey. She tries some stuff. So you're going to have 2 new audience members. So you got a lot of responsibility. Okay.
Okay. I'll wear that. I will.
You could watch with them, John.
Remember, I am in transition, so I get a little grace.
I don't know what that means in 2024.
That's news to all of us.
I'm without a channel partner now, so.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Check out Fortune's Fool here in Indianapolis. Okay. I'm going to write that down, William Hall.
What's Fortune's Fool? I'm curious.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to write
Fortune's
that down.
Fortune's Fool is a higher end small distillery whiskey. I think it's the NDP, but I'm not quite sure. I've looked at it. I just popped up on my Instagram the other day. Mm-hmm. It's ran by a female. She just actually, that I was going to tell Michelle, there's an article. I can't remember. I got to look it up. There's an article that is about all the different women of whiskey that are like distillers and owners. So it has like the Milliman Green, Marianne Eaves, Nancy Fraley. Yeah. It's a whole article about. There's like 10 of them, and it's like the head distiller and boss at Uncle Nearest, stuff like that. And it's a whole thing about women and how they're in for the Jack Daniels assistant master distiller, and some other of the females that are changing the whiskey, as they say. They said changing the face of whiskey. And I'll have to look up the article. I read it the other day. It's actually really good. And I'll have to send the link to you. But I want to say I thought it was on Nancy's Instagram, but it's not. It's on the Fortune's
TikTok
website.
The other day.
Yeah.
So
I'm not on TikTok.
What I really want to do is I want to and as a woman, you can judge me if you want. It's fine. But I really want to do some cigar and whiskey pairings for women, I'm just getting like to where I like a stronger, spicier cigar, and I started smoking them during COVID so I could spend time with my husband. And now I very much enjoy them and I miss them. And I feel like for women, that's a hard thing. You feel like you're going to be judged.
Can you do something with Alec Bradley for that?
I'm hoping I've met Alec multiple times, but yet every time I meet him, he doesn't remember me. So that tells you what kind of impression I make. And all my friends know him very well, but I literally in chat, he's like, yeah, reach out. I don't know his email. So I'll just text my friend and ask for his email. I
just reach out to Matt.
I don't like to do that. I don't like to be like, hey guys, can I have so-and-so's email? That's weird.
It is.
I'm sorry. I'm in sales. I do that every day and don't give a shit.
I say emails are cool. Phone numbers, no. An email.
Don't ask for a phone number ever.
Yeah. Also,
Emails,
truthfully,
emails.
the dark web has cell phone numbers and way more than that. So you just let me know what you need.
By the way, those of you that were asking,
evidently couldn't get Anthony's contact information from his channel the other day.
I wanted his channel email. I was trying to show him respect and privacy. Mark.
Well, I know you're saying you can stuff on the dark web. All you gotta do is look at his channel. It's right there.
I don't want to do that. That's just
I messaged through like Instagram or
like
something.
To look at his YouTube channel.
And Mark, I'm going to text your cell phone tonight. I'm just letting
check
you know
his
that.
email
Keep
address. All right. All right.
I think there's a marketer that's doing a lot of their social media now. So when I reached out through social media, I don't think it actually went to Alex. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's all managed by somebody else.
Yeah. It's fine. I do want to do something though.
I gotta get some sleep before John texts my cell phone in the middle of the night.
Oh my God, I'm not going to text your cell phone.
So Anthony, when I was in Vegas, I went to a new
I don't know.
cigar bar.
I didn't think so. I get it.
Where was that at?
Keep up the good work on Sober January or Moist January.
All right, Mark. Cheers.
That was at a place. Do you know where the? Oh gosh, what is it's kind of South Las Vegas Boulevard. There's a new shopping center they put in there a few years ago. I keep wanting to say
Mandalay Bay.
Huh?
Past Mandalay Bay?
South. My aunt and uncle live right around the corner from what you're talking about.
It's right off of like if you were gonna I don't know. It's by Total Wine, actually. It's not far from Total Wine.
Yeah, that's past Mandalay Bay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So
now that's where I have to go to pick up certain bottles if I win one of their drawings.
Yeah.
So I have to go up to that Total Wine to get it. And I loathe that. And I tell them all the time, there's one 3 miles from my house, I tell them. So why can't you just send it there?
Yeah. So do you know that shopping center they built a few years ago right there on
the almost across the street?
So there is now a new cigar bar in there that opened up in August. I posted their name like a million times and I can't think of it right now. But they opened in August.
You'll remember it.
They have a very small bar, but they have great whiskey in this small bar. And
wait a minute, great whiskey or great priced whiskey? There's a big difference.
See how he went right into the camera?
What? What was the question?
I almost hit my head. Is it great whiskey or great priced whiskey?
Both.
No, that's
so
good.
Okay.
Instance,
what is the name of it? I have a pen here and a piece of paper.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. So, like, let's just say a mediumly priced whiskey. So, Eagle Rare was $12 for a 2-ounce pour.
Okay.
Oh, that's all right.
They have a massive humidor. Great prices on their cigars. I got
Anthony, this is where we're gonna go.
Huh?
Okay.
This is where we're gonna go.
The ventilation's great. They bought the place next to them and they're creating a members club over there. And it's 3 owners and they work open to close. They're just fantastic. They're a small business, pretty great.
Good ventilation so we can have Mexican before we go there.
Probably.
And they have like, I don't know if you're into sports or whatever, but they have like 8 or 9 TVs everywhere.
Awesome.
I don't care about that, but some people do.
I just want to watch politics. No, I'm kidding.
Let me
Stop
see.
it.
Okay, here we go. It is. I'm looking at my Instagram reels.
I'll be all around that way.
Triple Crown cigars.
Triple Crown.
Oh, I think I did hear that. Well, probably because of your Instagram post. Like, why do I know that? Triple Crown. I'm writing that down myself.
So John and Jared are the two owners that I met, and they're just, I mean, John greeted us with a beer in his hand and a cigar when we walked in, and it was pretty cool. It's a good time.
I'm all in. Anthony, I'm going to plan the date. We're going to have a fun time. It's going to be great.
Well, yeah.
Oh my God, I feel like I've been
send me
talking
your
forever. I'm so sorry.
contact information. And
Yeah,
we can,
100% I will.
we can text back and forth, and I'll let you know what days work for me, so on and so forth. And
Do you want to add Mark to the chain so he knows what we're doing?
yeah, yeah. And we should probably start in about 2 hours.
You guys are nuts.
Yeah.
We're just having a good old time. Hey, man, you just passed this 3-hour mark here tonight on a Sunday. Holy shit.
I had to stay on at least till 9 because that's live wire time. So I'll end it in a few because I know some of you on the other end of the world there.
Honestly, I'm sleeping in the guest room because I'm a drunk a-hole, and it's Monday for a lot of people, including my wife. So there's that.
Oh,
that's
so nice. That's so nice of you.
Look, Michelle, realtor hours, we work all weekend. So Mondays we sleep till 9.
Well, normally I go in a little bit later than everybody else, and I stay later. But since Will's gone tomorrow, I'm working open to close just to make sure everybody's doing their thing. So,
Michelle, what do you do?
We own a home services company. So,
Okay.
Like
just
people come in to clean houses and stuff.
What's that?
Like you have people come and clean other people's homes, or?
So we do. We work with property management companies, and we have a maintenance division that like fixes everything and does the special projects. And then we also have a cleaning division. So we work with realtors and property managers.
Michelle, my business partner and I, we have a few buildings, and our property manager, I think he's sick. He retired, and we incorporated and hired a guy part-time, and we're saving about $500 a month, and I'm bringing 2 clients on board next week for the first time. Been a landlord for 22 years, and finally I'm growing out of my shoes and hiring people and having a property management business.
That's awesome. I will tell you, always hire, because a labor heavy industry is hard.
We have an unbelievable guy. He works honestly 40 hours a month. We pay him $20 an hour, no big deal, and he doesn't really do very much. So we're
You
gonna
pay
get
$20 an hour? I wish I could pay that.
I mean, it's Massachusetts, $20 an hour. Like I won't
I'm
leave
in
my house
Idaho,
for
and nobody wants to work
50.
here. So
yeah, no, it's Idaho. I guess I don't know much about it. So, yeah. Anyways,
really,
it's pretty cool in Mass. What we can do. So I mean, I've been a landlord for 22 years. My business partner is an attorney. Running a property management business shouldn't be too difficult.
I've worked with property managers for a long time. 10 years. Our company next month will be 10 years. And I don't ever want to be a property manager ever. I think it's great residual income, but I just don't want the headache of the assholes. So I'm going to stick with the cleaning and maintenance.
My grandfather, like Mr. Mafioso, he gave me a great lesson. He goes, you show them the bat. You don't swing the bat. You got to rule with an iron fist.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, let me know how that goes. I'm very interested.
Oh, man, the bat's always in the trunk. No. Like, in all seriousness.
No, seriously. I truly am. I think every part of the country has a different experience. So
I mean, in Massachusetts, we're a very tenant favored state, and for me personally, I mean, being a realtor of almost 19 years, it helps me build a client base, but it helps me problem solve for certain people. And if you have a difficult tenant, I mean, Darrell, you've met me, right? I'm a difficult person. So
it's terrible, absolutely horrible, guys.
Honestly, people want transparency, and I'm going to give you so much transparency. I'm going to steer a hole through your skull.
Huge.
No, I'm very direct with people when I need to be. So, and when there's a soft touch needed, that's what the other guy's for, but good cop, bad cop kind of thing. It works out. And when you have an attorney on the other side of it, you just got to walk the line of liability. You got to make sure that you protect your clients.
Believe it or not, Will is the soft touch and I'm the bad.
Oh, you're the Billy Dadass. I love that.
And it used to be the other way around. And I taught Will, because I remember years ago, I was on a school board and I had to go on a convention. Oh. And while I was gone, he told one of our biggest clients to fuck off. And it was bad.
I'm gonna be friends with Will.
I really worked with him. And now he's way more patient and better than I am, because now I'm old and tired and I don't want to deal with it. So believe it or not, Will is the kinder, softer one.
Michelle, I can talk a big game, but the biggest thing is like whether I come home or a child is screaming because they're hungry or whatever it is, like you just got to listen insightfully for the one thing they're concerned about that makes everything else unnecessary.
Until you're 50 and then you don't.
I got seven more. I got 7 more years.
I'm just kidding. I have to strive a little harder than I used to because my patience is thinner, but I truly believe that everyone just wants to be heard.
That's 100%. Honestly, like sometimes you listen to tenants and problems go away. And for anyone who's watching the stream who actually owns property and is a landlord, raise your rents on people, because if you give people discounts, they will take advantage of you.
So, other than that, I'm out of my good wine. I was drinking some really good wine. And I don't want to open another bottle because then I have to explain it tomorrow. So in my Christmas stocking, I got this little thing. And now that I've had like 3 glasses of wine, it's probably not going to matter.
Is that a Boda box? What is that?
No, I wish. It's not even that.
Is it wine?
It is wine.
Yeah, it almost looks like a protein like little container thing.
I know, it's Wine Club or Cube? Wine Cube Pinot Grigio.
It's like something like out of freaking Shark Tank.
Hold on.
My 21-year-old daughter put this in my stocking.
Michelle, are you drinking Ensure right now? You just like change the label. Come on.
Hey.
That's like a 50-year-old drink. What are you doing here?
It does look like
apparently these people don't know, Michelle. Once you get a certain age, that's a rite of passage.
Honestly, Anthony, she's gonna slap the shit out of me if I keep talking. So I'm gonna stop.
I'd buy Ensure for my 8-year-old.
I'll be honest.
Hey, look,
as long as people aren't thinking I'm older than 50 when they look at me, I am good with being 50.
Oh, hey,
you're doing great for 50, guys.
People know
I'm not leaving chat. I'm just leaving stream. And the internet wants me to leave, so I'll be in chat. Okay.
All right.
All right. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, guys.
Later.
I don't know if this is gonna be good or really disgusting. Let's see.
It'll probably be okay. Decent.
That's not how it is.
Oh man.
By that face, it doesn't look good.
Well, she's not sure yet.
There's no flavor at all. I was ready for it to be really bad. There's like nothing there. It's like nothing.
It's wine in a box. I mean, what can I say? But
anyway,
I figure out.
I just came back from the winery a few hours ago, and so maybe that's why I don't taste anything.
Probably. But I know I'm going to taste another Scotch here for my last pour of the night. That's for sure.
There you go.
I have to reach down here.
Oh my God. Ben Demon Hunter is my new best friend right now.
What did you say?
Which I'm going to have a Springbank 10. I haven't opened this in a dog's age.
That's a great one.
It is. Well, this is a 2016.
I think we're close. Yeah, I think we're 16, 17, but we only have like that much left.
Yeah, well, Whiskey Knows scored this for me a couple of years ago. And so I've been drinking it sparingly. Yeah, this is spring of, I'm trying to read the date. Yep. Okay, I was wrong. It's 2015. I was close. Wow. 16, 2015, okay. May. But I know it's right in there. But anyway, it's just so damn hard to read. But this is so darn good. Yeah. And I know I'm not getting this bottle again. I can get another Springbank. But
well, they have them at Liquor Lineup. They had like 4 of them. I was going to buy Will one, and he's like, "Oh, I just got a backup. I've been hearing for 2 years how you can't find one. You won't let me buy you another backup?"
Exactly. But I mean, this really is right now a really nice pour. It really is. It's like, oh my gosh.
So do you guys see that in your areas? Because I haven't seen one here. I think, like you just said, Michelle, like for like 2 years.
They had them in Las Vegas. We were just there a couple days ago, and they had like 4 or 5 of them, and they were really good priced.
Okay.
Yeah, where they were, I could walk there or stagger back home.
Yeah, it was there, and there was a lot of them. They were so good priced. I really wish I was gonna buy one, and then I saw that tealing, so I got that instead.
I don't blame you.
Have you guys had the local barley?
Yes.
No.
It's very yummy.
Yes. Now you're talking about the Brooklotti?
No, the Springbank. It's
Springbank. Okay, yeah. Because I thought you were talking about Brooklotti for a second.
The Springbank local barley.
Yep.
I haven't had that.
Like I said, I'm not a huge Scotch drinker, but I very much like that. And we accidentally got it for a price we shouldn't have got it at the Total Wine in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
What's nice about them too is when they make those mistakes, they will honor it.
Yeah, I don't think he realized that he made the mistake, but knowing what it is and what they had in the back, like it was a weird thing. We were leaving. It's last year when we were there, and we went to Total Wine. There wasn't anything we wanted. We're leaving. This guy says, "Hey, anything you're looking for?" He was so perky. He had to be new. And Will's like, "No, we're good. I mean, unless you have a Springbank hanging back there." He's like, "Well, let me look." He's like, "Yeah, I got a couple of 15s. And was like, "Yeah, I'll take that." He goes out because I got this thing. I'm not sure what it is. And Will looks at it and he's like, "How much is that?" I want to say he said it was like $79.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
And Will's like, "Yeah, I'll take that." So,
hey, Mark, cheers.
I've never seen it since.
Yeah.
Kind of like when we were in Havasu and they gave us George T. Stagg, 2 ounces for $12.
That's right.
Wait, what?
That's what it's worth.
What was that again?
Yeah, a few nights ago, we were in Havasu and we sat down and we were getting ready to have dinner and we look over and there's a George T. Stagg sitting there. We're like, "Hey, how much is that?" And the guy's like, "What'd you call it?" Like, the George T. Stagg. He looks it up and you could tell he was like struggling. He's like, "I can give you 2 ounces for $12.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I said, "I'll take a double." Yeah. I was like, "I'll take a double." And then I pulled the guy over. I'm like, "Is there any way we can just buy that bottle? I'll pay per pour."
Mm-hmm.
So he couldn't do it. And then the manager comes out a little bit later and the guy's like, "Do you want another?" And we're like, "Yeah." And the guy's like, "George T. Stagg, right?" We're like, "Yeah." The other guy goes, "What bottle did you open?" He's like,
was it already open? Okay.
It was already open. He's like, "What'd you charge them?" Well, it wasn't in the computer, so I just went to our higher end and charged $12. And this guy, he looks at me. He's like, "So you're robbing us?"
What?
I'm like, "No, I ordered a drink."
Mm-hmm.
And so he goes back to the other guy, and I see him pull it up. And the other guy had told us he'd only been there 2 months. And so I felt really bad. So he pulls it up, and you see the new guy go, "Oh, fuck." So I looked at him, I said, "Hey, man, I don't want you to get in trouble. Find out what they wanted to charge, and you and I can come to an agreement." and they wanted $60 an ounce, and we agreed on the 2-ounce pour for $60. So,
yeah.
you know, I mean, I could have been an asshole and made it happen, but the poor guy was so upset and so scared about his job that it's fine.
Yeah, but you know what? It's a ripoff at that price. That's for sure.
Yep.
Sorry.
I would agree.
Honestly, $12.
What I will say is I had never had George T. Stagg. I can honestly say I would not have bought what I did had I known the price. I very much didn't want this kid to get in trouble. He was so nice, and I wanted to take care of him because that's just kind of my heart. Then he got busy, and when I tried to get a steak knife, he looked at me and went, "I'm only one fucking person."
Wait, he didn't say he didn't say the F word, did he?
He did.
What?
Yeah. And I'm like, $12.
You should have been though.
I should have, but it's just not who I am. But I definitely didn't give him his 20% tip that I usually leave.
Yeah, I'm not that person either. But when somebody talks to me like that,
Yeah, I couldn't believe he said it. I was so shocked. I was just, he was so nice earlier.
That's
but
crazy. You're robbing me.
Either way, it was fun when I thought I was getting it for $12.
Yeah, it's
well, the thing about that is you were well within your right to say, look, I asked how much it was. He said 12.
Yeah.
I said, I'll take a double. And my husband had a double. So we paid what you said it was worth. Yeah. We didn't take anything from you.
Yeah.
Even at 12, that's more than.
And it's not the kid's fault if he didn't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
And if they didn't have it in the system, because they should have had it in the system somehow.
Especially since like this much of it was already gone.
Yeah.
It wasn't a brand new bottle.
I'm not Anthony. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Michelle.
$99 bottle. Maybe they paid a bunch for it, but it's $99 for the bottle. I paid that.
I don't know what they
wish
paid
I
for
could
it.
get it for that here.
I've never seen it in Idaho anywhere, so I'm sure it was they had to do something to get it. But when you tell me $12, I'm expecting $12.
Yeah.
But I understand how the guy got himself into that situation, and I was just trying to be a good human. And my husband really wanted to kill me after that because the guy was such an asshole in the end.
Yeah.
But you know what? Sometimes you just you give with your heart without expectation, and then you live with whatever you chose to do.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But I'd have been like, yep, I asked you how much. You said the price. We agreed on the price. I'm paying for my drink at that price.
That's what Will said.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, I would have been like, what? I mean, I'd have been like, what did you say?
I would have been in the same
$12. I'd have been like,
if I didn't pay for it.
Also, we were also sitting with an investor that we've known for years. So I really didn't want to make it super uncomfortable either.
Gotcha.
So there was a little bit of that. I mean, he's cheap as hell. He probably wouldn't have thought anything of it, but still, you don't want to make it a thing.
But I will say this. I enjoyed my time in Havasu when I was down there. It was nice. Walk across the London Bridge. Mm-hmm. And I actually thought it was a joke, but then I found out, no, that truly is the London Bridge.
Yeah. They moved it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And then they have that little walk that goes under the bridge and stuff down there. There's a lot of shops and things. I forget the places that my wife and I
So the place we went with the George T. Stagg is a restaurant that we always go to that overlooks the channel right there that goes under the London Bridge. It's called Martini Bay.
Yep. I know where you're talking about. I can't remember if I was there, but I know that corner and I know where that place is. But I'm like, I don't know if I was at that one before, but we liked it there. We'd had our camper down there. We stayed almost a week.
Darrell, what are you drinking?
I was drinking a Knob Creek pick that Big Vic helped out with back at his local store. Or maybe actually it's just his local store's pick. One of the two. Either way, it was. I think it made like my top 10 for 2023 whiskeys. It's really good. Yeah, it's only a 9-year, which is their new stuff, but it's really good.
Yeah,
Well, you, Carlos, you came in, man. I know you haven't said too much. What are you drinking, buddy?
Right now the Bunnahabhain 12 cast strength.
Oh, you guys and all this dang Isla crap.
It's good, man.
2021
edition.
That is really a nice one. Now those are like hen's teeth here, Carlos. Those are like hen's teeth here.
Oh,
they do appear. They do appear, but the people that know, and when they are in the right place at the right time, their arms reach out like they're a cobra striking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one, it was the first time I seen it. I think at my local ABC. I don't know, 2 years ago. But now I'm seeing a whole bunch of the 2023s at my local Total Wine. So they have like, I don't know. It's either people aren't seeing them or people just don't know what they have. So I got a bottle of it, but they have probably like 8 or 9 like on the shelves.
The thing about that is I don't want to call them allocated, but not every state gets as many as some, as we all know. Same with the bourbon. Some get like Ohio and Weller. They just get inundated with it.
Yeah.
Other states, I swear, it's like, well, we're going to give you 10 cases, but
it's allocated here. Yeah.
Here too. So,
so when I look for different things,
sorry, go ahead.
I said when I'm looking for different things, I have to put the feelers out. Just say call Michelle or whoever and say, hey, I'm looking for this, looking for that. I mean, Whiskey Mountains. Hey, if you find me this, because they have that connection to High West. But well, they don't actually live too far from it either. So when something comes out, I'll say to Nick
and
or
it's
her,
MSRP.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Yeah, we allocate. We get a lot of stuff for people because it's MSRP, but then there's stuff we never see.
Yeah.
So a lot of stuff over there in Idaho and Vegas, like it's like allocated. Like you guys don't see a lot of different things.
Vegas isn't allocated, so we're state run. So we have to be at suggested retail price. And we see stuff, but my entire Boise metropolitan area might only see 3 cases of the new stag. So it's literally, and the liquor store managers hate us because we're trying to find it. So it's like we have to put in the work. We have to drive around to the different liquor stores and see if they set something on the shelf.
So do they put it on the shelf, or is it like raffles and people are waiting in line?
There's no raffle. Well, there's one, like the BTAC does an Idaho State raffle, but there's not, it's just, if you sign up, you enter. But as far as like liquor stores, there's no raffle. There's no private owner. It's all run by the state. And they're supposed to do it a certain way. But let's face it, if you're a manager, you want to get the best numbers. So you create those relationships and you hold some back and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So like we just got a Weller Antique 107, which I'm not a huge Weller fan, but I like 107.
Yeah, 107.
And I got a phone call being like, hey, at 12:05 p.m. there's going to be and so if you're just someone out there hunting whiskey and you don't get that phone call, you're screwed.
Yeah.
But if you do get the phone call, you're paying $30.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you got to make that connection so that you can get that phone call.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up,
exactly. Right.
So that's the way Indiana is. It's all kept behind the bar or the counter. So,
yeah.
And it's about who you know and how much you spend. So it's a good thing and a bad thing. I mean, I've got friends, but.
And for a while there, they were getting in trouble. Like Idaho cracked down just this last year and fired clerks for calling people and doing that. So then it was like they made it very clear what people had to do. And it was just recently that they kind of gave that power back because Oregon also got in trouble.
Oh, wow.
It's a whole thing. It's like I hate it, but I do like it because when I do find something, it's so cheap. But I also don't get to see a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I got my last stag at $69. Each Taylor was like 59.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's so hit or miss because it gets so little.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep.
It's not available. You know, I mean, occasionally you'll get something. I picked up the Michter's 10-year rye.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
It is.
Yeah, I've been getting lucky with the Stag Juniors and the EH Taylor like small batches. I've been getting them like I think the last Stag I picked up at 65. The EH Taylors, the last I think 2, I got them like at $50.
Yeah.
So it's like you get lucky like that.
That's terrible.
You got to go to like our grocery stores and have connections there because that's where they sell it like at MSRP. If you go to a liquor store, forget about it. You're gonna be paying like I think it's like $300, $250 for like a Stag Junior.
Where are you at?
Florida. I'm in Tampa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, our grocery stores, we have to go to a liquor store. Nobody else can sell spirits here. Only liquor stores.
Okay.
See, I'm not going to pay that price for it. You know, if I find it, I find it. If I don't, I don't. Then you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
Just kind of where I'm at, you know. And I have so many freaking bottles. It's stupid, but anyway. Thank you, Michelle. But but it's like, you know, if I find it, I find it. If I don't, I don't. And I'm not going to get, you know, I'm not going to get wrapped around the axle if I don't find it.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the way I feel. I don't have that FOMO anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But if I really wanted to try the Stag, you know how many people I could send a text to and they would drop it off, the sample here. So
yeah.
I
really
personally
lucky with
never owned a Stag at all. This past year, I actually had one in my hand at Liquor Lineup 2.
Yeah.
But they were just teasing me. And well, the manager, Rafa, and he says, if you would have been 5 minutes sooner when you walked through that door, that would have been yours. He says, I literally just got the order in because it was sitting on the counter and I grabbed it. And I went, are you kidding me?
So here's the thing.
No.
This is kind of what I'm finding. So when I started out, there was a select group of whiskeys that I wanted. And then I got into that FOMO phase where I had to have everything. And I just went stupid crazy and just spent crazy amounts of money. Never, but I'm going to qualify that. Never above MSRP. I refuse to fuel that market. I'm not buying off the internet and I'm not paying second.
Yep.
Yeah.
But now I've kind of gone the other way and I've pared it back down to where I know what I like and I know what I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stick within those and I will venture out. So like today I bought a bottle that never heard of.
What is
that?
What is that?
It's called Spring Mill Bourbon. It's
Okay.
from Indianapolis.
Oh.
Spring Mill Bourbon. Okay.
Yep.
Is it ceramic?
Yeah, it's a ceramic bottle.
Yeah. So I bought it because it's a local company. It's like literally 20 minutes away from me. And I wanted to try it. So I've gotten to that point where now I've kind of gone the other way where I'm shrinking. You know, I know what I like and I know what I don't. Now, there are certain bottles that I will buy when I see them. And a lot of those are the Blantons and the Eagle Rares and stuff like that. Yes, when I see them, I will buy them. But to be very honest with you, I've given away way more than I've ever kept.
Yeah.
I've got one bottle of Eagle Rare.
I love Eagle Rare. Like, Eagle Rare is my jam.
Mm-hmm.
Eagle Rare is actually, I think it's more of an emotional thing because Eagle Rare is the whiskey that got me into whiskey. It was when you could find it for $25 on every shelf.
Every shelf.
Every shelf. I'm throwing it my Diet Coke, and my husband's cringing because he knows it's going away soon. But he let me do it, and he also grabbed a bottle every time he went in, and so we do have a good supply because we like to drink it. But you look at like what people are paying for it. No, it's a great bottle. And when I run out of it, I'll drink my Blanton's because it's almost as good as Eagle Rare. So like Blanton's is a good bottle for MSRP. Eagle Rare is a great bottle for MSRP. Stag, a little above MSRP. I really like Stag, but I guess when you're in an allocated state, you can say that because we've never had to pay more. But I look at some things that I want that I'll never see here that I will go pay a little more for. And I'd love to be that person on a soapbox that said, I'll never pay above MSRP. But if I can't get it here and I've tasted it, someone gave me a sample and I really love it, I might.
Yeah. In that boat.
Yeah.
It's always easier when you had a sample first and you're like, yeah, that kind of justifies why it may be.
Exactly.
Whatever the case is. Blind buys are the scary ones, you know.
So that's the thing. That's the problem here in Indiana. There's a lot of bourbons that you can't get here in Indiana. So therefore the bars don't have them. And I can't get a pour unless I go to Michigan or Illinois or Ohio or Kentucky, which I'm lucky enough to do, but a lot of other people aren't because I travel for work. So,
yeah,
and so, yeah, when I'm there, I'm going to try it. And then,
yeah, I'm that way too. I want to try some things.
Well, and thank God for the whiskey tubes because there's been so many, samples that I've gotten and I'm thinking, oh my God, I am so glad I saved my $200 for that bottle because that sucked. So
there's been a few of those.
Well, that's like when you asked about Glen Scotia. Good,
for
bad.
those of you in chat that know,
Glen Scotia, Victoriana. Oh yeah, you buy that.
So here's the deal. I walked into the liquor store and I knew Glen Scotia and I knew the conversation, but I went into a total mental lock and I'm like staring at these two bottles. There's a 15-year and then the Victoriana. And I'm like, shit, which one did they say was the good one?
Right back.
And I'm thinking, I'm going to go home. I'm going to rewatch the video because I don't want to buy the wrong bottle. And I'm like,
they're both good, but you asked me that the Victoriana, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is
so now tomorrow I got to drive another 25 minutes to get back over there to buy it. So, all right, fine, whatever.
Now you see, Glen Scotia, terrible stuff. See what JD says?
Is it?
Let him know where it's at, and he'll go there and buy it so no one else has to deal with it.
I will send you the exact GPS coordinates.
He will make sure it's taken off the shelf.
So, Anthony, what do you know about Ardna Morgan?
Oh, now that is a nice bottle. Now that looks like the NAS.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think that's non-age stated.
Hold on. Yeah, it's non-age stated.
Yep, I can see it.
94 proof, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I just tasted this at a friend's house, and then I loved it. So I went out and I bought a bottle. But it's like I'm looking up on, I looked up on it, and they're very transparent, and they're like 20th century type of thing or 21st century type of thing where it's like, oh, we're the first distillery that does blockchain, and we're the first distillery that does this and that. But it's like they don't really talk about the actual juice in it. So, like you said, it's non-age stated. So I don't know if you know any more info on it.
Well, I'll tell you here in a second. And JD's in here. He may have heard it, and he may spout off on it.
Okay. The cool thing is, you can scan the back, and it gives you what bottle number this is, and it gives you like the notes and stuff like that. So I guess that's cool, but still doesn't give you too much info on the actual liquid inside.
And you said it was Auschentosen?
What happened?
What you said it was Auschentosen, the distillery?
Ardnamurchan.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Huh.
For a second, originally I thought you said Ardmore.
No, Ardnamurchan.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know that.
I do. I'm just trying to. I'm looking in my.
I like that.
Good job, James Morgan. Good job.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry to put you on the spot, man.
I don't mean to stop the stream, but Big League Bourbon, Warsaw, Indiana. I grew up like 20 minutes from there in Bluffton, Indiana. Where the hell are you?
He's in Illinois, isn't he?
Yeah. Now.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's literally like 20 minutes from where I grew up. I know that town so well. I could probably find my way around drunk and blind.
I need to grab a water.
All right, I think Ellie and I are going to dip out. I actually have to like do the dishes before we'll get some tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
Not because it's a woman thing, but because we have an agreement. I don't want to take out the trash, so I do the dishes.
I'd rather take out the trash.
No, I don't want to take out the trash. All right, guys. Good night.
All right.
Good night, Michelle.
Good night, Michelle.
Okay. It's Ardnamurchan.
Mm-hmm.
Ardnamurchan. And it was founded in 2014. They do about 500,000 liters a year in production.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about it as far as some of their releases go. They're relatively young distilleries. Like, I know that one. I was like, why can't I find it? I have this book. I love this thing called Malt Whisky 2023. The new one's out 2024. I just didn't get it yet, but it really helps you understand a lot of stuff about the distilleries over there in Scotland. And some of them are just so new. There's not tons of information available yet, but so on that particular expression, I don't have anything on it. But I was like, why do I know that? Why do I know that? I don't have any. But they're up and coming, and so we'll see. I
will say
that's cast strength, right? Because that's the AD limited.
No, this one's not cast strength. This one's like 93.6 proof. They do have a cast strength one.
Well,
and this thing's like
okay.
this thing's like $60 at my local Total Wine. So it's not bad for what it is, and it tastes good. It's like a peaty. It's like a light peat.
Well, it's about 30 parts per million, 35 parts per million is what the peat level generally is on that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Where is that? Like a Highland or a Speyside, a Campbelltown?
It's the Western Highlands.
Yeah, Western Highlands.
Okay.
Yep, Western Highlands on there, and it's a low peat level. So, like I said, 30 parts per million, 35 parts per million.
Yeah, and you get that. Like it's very lightly peated.
But it's there. Once you have
it's there.
You may not get it on the nose.
Yeah, it's definitely not like a Lagavulin or anything like that.
No,
definitely not.
No.
Like I think it's a good peated whiskey. Like if you're trying to get somebody into peat, I guess.
Okay, there we go. Faz jumped in. So our blend between sherry and ex-bourbon casks.
Oh,
So,
nice. Thanks, Faz.
Yeah. Like I said, there's always somebody in here that knows a little more about some of these distilleries. Faz is in New Zealand. I don't know if you know that.
I did not. But
Yeah,
thanks,
he's in
Faz.
New Zealand.
My
So it's
my
dinner
very
time.
first Scotch was a Lagavulin, and I fell in love that day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You either
And I tell
you either-
my wife all the time. I would leave her for a cut in the distillery. If they asked me to move to Scotland, I'd be gone in a second. So, sorry.
look,
And she's
you either
okay
gonna
with it.
run to it or you run away from it.
She's
and
okay
most
with it.
people that run away from it is only because they weren't allowed to take the proper journey and get introduced to peat. And so if you jump in on the Lagavulin stuff, you're either going to run to it or you're going to run away from it.
Lagavulin, Octomore, Bruichladdich,
Laphroaig,
You know, I had a
Ardbeg,
place in
Ardbeg.
those are heavy hitters.
Yeah, I heard like the 14s,
You don't like this,
especially like they're heavily peated, right?
What I started with tonight, that's the heavy hitter. So I started with a Laphroaig 10 before I went to the Lure, which was originally started the stream with.
But did you do I don't think I joined from the beginning, but did you do the 10 or because I heard you
started
talking
off
about
with the
the
10,
Cardays?
I just started with the 10 just because, but the Lure was the one I opened, was the fresh one, which I did the quick review on, which was this one. And I bought this when I was in Pennsylvania this summer because there it's state controlled and it's $100. Here it's $189.
Yeah.
I just bought that. I'm picking it up on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
This is very nice. And like I said, you get down at least 2 nice Glens, 2 fingers full, do 2 Glens out of that, get it to the shoulder, and just put it away for about 10 days. Let it open up. Okay. Then pour yourself another one and really experience it. And what I normally do, and I got this off of Bourbon Battalion, Bobby, is when I first, I haven't done it in a minute, but what I would do was I would pour 2 glasses of this. So the one, I'd pour another. I would do most of my sampling and understanding of the whiskey from the first one, but I would save some of that whiskey and then go into the second one for a more deeper dive into the whiskey, because now I'm acclimated. Now I've got the nose. Now I've got the palate. All right. And things are really starting to come alive. And that one, it took a little longer to open up because I was working on the first one. So then I will save a little bit of that second glass, then go back and compare it with the first to see if there is a difference between the first pour and the second pour and the times between them, as in how much it has opened up between A and B. So yes, I used to go down that rabbit hole and do that. But what I'll do with this one is I'll have another pour. I probably won't have another pour until probably Thursday this week, because I generally take 3-4 days off every week from having anything to drink. But I will pour a glass and I will just sit there with it for 45 minutes to an hour and just sip on it. I could be reading a book or, something like that, but really start to get into it. And then once I get this down to the shoulder, like I said, I'll put this thing on the shelf and I don't want to say bury it, but I'll bury it, because it's when you know it's good and you know it's there, you want to go to it. And I talked about this in previous streams is we all have whiskey and we have bottles upon bottles, and not that the bottles that are on our shelves are bad. Yes, there are some that we don't like near as much as others, but the vast majority of our bottles are good bottles because of, one, the people we listen to and we know their palates. So when they say, oh, dude, that Disco 11 is the way to go. Oh, okay. I'm going to hunt for that. But I have bottles I probably haven't touched in 2 or 3 years. There's nothing wrong with them. I just have opened so many others, and I'm the only one that drinks in this house unless I send samples out or people come over.
Yeah.
Then I go ahead and give them out. But I have to wipe the dust off the bottles.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start going back and revisiting these and bringing them back as if they were new. Because if you don't, eventually they kind of get flat.
Yeah. No, you're
You
right.
know what I'm saying? They kind of go flat.
I just
James just agreed with you. Like, drink your backups and don't chase the maybes.
Yeah. I don't have the FOMO. I mean, there are a few things I see and you immediately go, ooh, but like I'm going to get a Speyburn 10 and a Speyburn 16 coming here in a couple of months, but they're coming from overseas. And I'm really looking forward to that because they're travel releases from other countries. So, and they're at 48 ABV. I forget what the 16 is. JD, that the Speyburn 10, what was the ABV on that? Wasn't that like 48? And then the same with the 16? He'll know. But because he's the one that's going to pick them up for me. And he's over in Lithuania.
So JD just talked about I know it's not pronounced Laphroaig.
Yeah,
Laphroaig 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I've been seeing that lately, and I don't know. I'm on the fence about picking it up, but if you guys say that it's a good,
it's a good bottle. So
yeah.
that is a core expression. But you know what? If you like the core expressions, they're great because then you're going to like the majority of the ones that come out after it. There's like another one called Knockadoo. Knockdhu, Knockadoo. Okay. They have some pretty good stuff in their lineup. Their 12-year-old's pretty darn good.
Okay.
I know. It's one of those things that Knockadoo. It's pretty darn good.
So Darrell, I know you didn't like. I know you're not a peat guy, man, but I don't know, man. This might be a good one. I'll send you a sample, if anything, man.
Yeah.
It's very lightly peated.
I don't want to waste it.
Like Anthony said, I'm the only one here that drinks whiskey. That's why I have so many bottles behind me. So I'll gladly send you a sample and see if you like it, man. Because it's lightly peated, honestly. It's
How lightly?
I mean, you know it's there, but just like Anthony said, you don't even smell the peat. You don't know it's a peated whiskey until you actually taste it.
Okay.
So the Speyburn I was telling you about is 46. The 16's 43. Travel only coming from Germany. Okay. Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, never heard of Speyburn.
Oh yeah, they've been around for a minute.
No.
But the thing about it is the price I'm getting it for. Please.
Not good.
Very good.
Oh, very good. Okay.
Really?
Very good. Yes.
It's usually the opposite
Very
when you see those faces.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I can't. The 16, please. Yeah. I won't. Trust me. It's a very good price.
Gotcha.
Very good price. And I'm happy to get it. Matter of fact, he hooked me up with one of the ones I got now. He brought back with him my Glencairn. And oh my gosh, that is such an apple bomb. It's unbelievable. And they're all 1 liters, by the way. Yeah. So they're a nice bottle. But anyway.
Yeah, I think I get that here. I think that's. I swear I've seen that before in my local.
Glencairn 10. Yeah.
I don't think they can do 1 liters.
Well, they do in Germany.
Oh, okay.
They do in Germany. Yeah.
So it's not a Scotch, or
It's
wait,
Scotch.
It is a Scotch. It just what?
But it's a European market.
Yeah, it's for the European market. Yeah, it's buying it overseas.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I've
So
only
when
seen
you go
some.
and buy certain things overseas at those sites, you're getting what they have, 700 mils, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
And yeah, they'll ship here, and you usually get what you want in 2 days.
And they don't do 750s.
What's that?
They don't do 750s. 750 is like a American market only.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
They only do 1 liters.
And
So
but
the thing about it is
The liters are 700 mil.
yeah.
Okay. So
And you're gonna see that.
What was that you were holding up? Was that a Macallan?
That was a Macallan Night on Earth.
Okay.
But oh yes. You showed me that. I think it was last week.
Nice.
Yeah.
How is that?
This is a really good bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm very happy with that for $120.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. I'd be very happy with that for $120, without a doubt.
Night on Earth.
But you know what?
Scotch
is a oh man, it's a different world. That was my first love 30 years ago. And I just kind of fell out of everything for about 20 years and then got back into bourbon. And then when I couldn't find bourbon I wanted, I just turned 180 degrees and stared at the Scotch aisle and I went, okay.
I started off as a Scotch snob, and my wife, she just kept beating on me. And finally figured, she got me into Wild Turkey 101 and Buffalo Trace. And then from there, it was just like, oh, shit. Now I'm just down this deep rabbit hole. And she's like, well, you got to stop buying bourbon. And I'm like, you did this to me. Why? This is not my fault.
That's right.
I was perfectly happy with Scotch, but no.
Yeah. I was perfectly happy to live in this world of Scotch and peat and yeah. Well, like I said, it's one heck of a rabbit hole, but I'm starting to enjoy it. And as a matter of fact, I had this discussion on Scotch Down Under because I get so many more requests to do talks about Scotch in general. I do. And Bourbon, Whiskey Uncensored, dubbed me a while ago. He said, you shouldn't be bourbon neophyte. You should be Scotch neophyte. And I said, well, maybe so, but I'm not changing the name now because it's just a name. But I do get more requests for Scotch than I do anything else.
So
because there are so many people that really do a lot of bourbon type reviews. But
I see it
still small.
I think there's going to be two veins. There's going to be Scotch. There's going to be tequila.
And you know what's funny? I'm just starting to put my toe in that world. Because I was against tequila for a while because of just bad experiences in college. Until I got into some good añejo. And
you know what helps? You know what helps, Anthony? Like when you do like tequila, like finished in bourbon cask. Like
Carlos.
Yeah.
Screw you.
You know what? I will send you a sample, Willie.
I still owe you some. So here's the thing. I spent 3.5 years in Mexico. And oh my God, the tequilas and the mezcals. And I'm not talking the name brands. I'm not talking, take away the Julio crap. Oh God. But no, the real agave spirit.
Yep.
It's just unfreaking believable.
I never knew you could actually sip it like whiskey.
Oh no, I got yelled at. The first day I was down there, they gave me a bandera, right? The Mexican flag. and the scotch or the tequila and the lime juice and the whatever. And I'm like, pop, pop, pop. And I'm like, true American. And they're like, no, what are you doing? Sip it. And so I got schooled day one.
Yeah.
Day one. And after that, the Nationals would never let me live it down. They're like, no, hey, yo, put it down.
Hey, gringo.
Mm-hmm. Now they call me Güero.
Güero. Yeah.
They call me Whitey.
Oh, no. Yeah,
that's what that.
Güero. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Güero. Mm-hmm. What are you doing? Güero?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But so I was talking to Ken about that. I said, I'm not changed, but I said, I just get so many more questions, or I get so many more people to ask me to talk about Scotch.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like them both, Scotch or bourbon, but I really like peat. I really like that smoky goodness that's in the whiskey. And I don't mind unpeated scotches either, but man, the peat just rings the bell. I'm sorry. It just rings the bell.
So here's the thing. I've branded a channel, but I called it Barrel of Grain. And the reason I called it Barrel of Grain was because you can talk about bog, D-O-G, but also you can talk about anything that's aged in a barrel.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the reason I went that way. And I haven't launched anything with it per se, but we're getting close.
You got to do it, Will.
But that's kind of where we're going. And I want to be able to switch back and forth. So I want a little tequila. I want a little scotch. I want a little bourbon. I want a little whiskey. I want a little northern, like Canadian rye. I love Canadian rye. I'm sorry, but I do.
Hey, you like what you like. That's the whole thing. You like what
then I also want to get into like Armagnac and cognac, and I mean,
that's a whole nother wormhole when you go to Armagnac or cognac.
Yeah, because
they come from specific regions, and particularly in France. And when you get it, I mean, each one has its own little subtlety and where the grapes are grown and so on and so forth. It's mind blowing. And Greg's Whiskey Guide, he is a wealth of knowledge when it comes to that. When you talk about specific regions like that in France, oh my goodness, he is.
And that's exactly what I want to learn about. So I spent 3 or 4 months over there after I graduated from high school. Before I started college, I went over and I did the whirlwind tour of Europe. Started in London and worked our way down through France. But I mean, the wines and the liqueurs and the liquors, oh my God, it was fantastic. But I'm not being able to get back there, and I want to get back there. I want to get back there badly. So the Bordeaux's and the different regions are just incredible.
The Bordeaux is akin to our Cabernet
Sauvignon.
Yeah, here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just not done in Bordeaux, France.
Exactly.
Just like you cannot call our champagne here champagne. It has to be sparkling wine because they sued Champagne France because that's where it comes from. So when it's made here, it cannot be called champagne. It has to be called sparkling wine. But anyway, I'm just delving into that now. And I just did a class on wines in Spain. And woof.
Funny little story. We were on a bus. We were doing the kind of the whirlwind tour of France, and we missed our bus. And so we ended up meeting this farmer. The farmer actually invited us back to his farm to spend the night because we missed the bus back into Paris. And so we went back and we had this, they put out this amazing meal. It was like 15 courses. It was like so many different plates and dishes, and it was fantastic. And so me and my buddy, Ed, I'm not going to give you his last name. I'm not going to dox him. But anyway, we get up the next morning and he gives us each 2 cases of wine. So we go back down to the bus station. We each got a case of wine on our shoulder and our backpack on our back. And we go marching back into Paris. and we had the freaking best time. I mean, the people were amazing. The wine was fantastic, and the food. Oh my God, the food was just miraculous. I mean,
yeah.
I've never had a vacation like that again, and I never will.
Wow.
I was 18 years old, and I got lost in the freaking middle of France for no apparent reason, other than I was too drunk and I missed my bus.
But yeah, that when you go down those, that like I said, the cognac, the Armagnac, Champagne, Bordeaux. I mean, the southern region, the Rhone wines. I mean, it's. You think whiskey can be complicated, or you think Scotch can be complicated. Oh no, wine and the different varietals. You know, believe me, I'm so new into this. It's not funny.
They can tell you what Provence, what side of the hill it was grown on. What I mean, it was like
exactly.
What
is it? A high altitude? Is it a low altitude? And I'm like, what? How? What? But all that makes a difference on the grapes. What's it called? Peso Robles in California. The vineyards that were started by the Spaniards back in the 1700s. So a lot of the vineyards that they have, a lot of the vines or the grapes were, I don't know if it's descendants of those from back in the day. So they've been growing that wine there for a long time. And I tell you what, I'm kind of partial to the wine grown in that particular region of California. It's pretty darn good over there. But like I said, I've only been doing this for a few months and dabbling in it. And all my life, I've never been a wine person. I'm one of the few Italians that would go, phew. I mean, I just didn't, I never liked wine. And my brother and sister, my brother-in-law and my sister did a tasting for me this past April. Well, once I learned how to taste wine and realized it's no different than how we taste this, as far as the experience goes, think that did it. That set the hook.
That's the thing that drives me crazy is once I learn like these different variances and Darrell, I mean, with the rum and the rolling fork and those freaking picks. So now I went down that rabbit hole. Thank you.
Oh yeah. It's
my wife's going to call you because she wants to reconcile the checkbook. Just. But anyway, no, I mean that was a whole nother rabbit hole too. I mean, you start looking at the different rums and the rum finishes, and then you look at bourbons and bourbon finishes, and then you look at wines and wine finishes, and it's like it's never ending. I mean, it's truly never ending. But the thing I love about it is the fact that it's just so much more to learn. And one leads to the other, because when you pick up the rum finishes on a bourbon, then you can pick up the bourbon finishes on a rum, and then you can pick up the wines and the wine finishes, and you bring those in, and the PX and the sherry and the Armagnac and it's just, it goes on and on. To me, it's just amazing. I mean, I freaking love it.
Yeah,
it is. And now that I'm into wine, well, I don't want to say into it, but I am enjoying it. I might drink a bottle of wine a week. Might.
Nice.
But the thing about it with me though is if I open a bottle of wine, I'm the only one that drinks in this house. So I have like 2, maybe 3 days to drink it. Because after that, it's really not any good. 3rd, 4th day, it's definitely flat. Yeah. The first 2 days are in its prime.
That's better in my house because I bring something good in and she tastes it, it's gone.
Well, she's got a big straw. She just puts it in a bottle and walks away from you, and you can't touch it because you're going to get bit.
It's like,
that's right.
Where'd that bottle go? Oh, it's gone.
That's right. And you just go, oh. Well, thank goodness I bought
kind of like you guys. I like to be able to open it and then come back to it in a couple of days. Let it breathe a little bit. Let it get back.
And there is something to be said about aeration in wine, and some benefit from being decanted and allowing it to open up. However, the majority of the wines are meant to be opened and enjoyed now, not 10 years or 20 years from now, but now. But when you have the appropriate glass for it, guess what? When you pour it in that glass, you can allow it, like we do with whiskey, to open up within that glass. You don't necessarily need to decant. Decanting, when it's done, is mostly if you have some wines that may have some sediment in there, and you want to filter out the sediment. So you filter that out. So you pour it into the decanter. And then, of course, it aerates and then also allows the wine to
most of the really good Italian and French table wines, you open and you drink, period.
Yep.
There's none of this bougie, let the tannin settle, blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
That's bullshit. It just, you pour it and you drink it.
Well, I thought I thought you had to do it a certain way, but guess what? Going to these different classes that I have went, in particular this one on the wines of Spain and Argentina, no. You can go through all these steps. However, basically do what we do. You pour it in your glass, especially the reds, you're swirling it, you're opening it up, you're nosing it.
It's meant to be enjoyed.
It's meant to be enjoyed that day.
Oh, Argentinian wines? Oh my God, Argentinian wines? Wow.
Yeah.
Really? I mean,
I know.
People want to talk about France, but oh shit.
Huh.
Argentina, Bolivia.
But I'm just saying that there's a couple of them that I've been drinking from Argentina have been amazing. But these ones now that I'm getting into from Spain, and we're talking the $25 range for a bottle. And I found out that that's actually the sweet spot and the bread and butter for the majority of all the vineyards. It's not those $100, $300, $1,000 bottle of wines. No, it's their bread and butter. What they get known for are these $20 to $30 bottles, and even less. There are some extremely good values for $10, and I thought that was like the $2 chuck.
No, so
no.
This is gonna sound weird. You see my age, right? So my mother, her neighbor across the street is from Spain. She is from Spain. She's a World War II bride. Came back, but they have wine sent back all the time. And I go over there. Oh my God! And she's like, "Oh no, it's like $10, $12, $15." And it's like all day long, and the wine and the cheese and
the cheese and stuff make it. Okay. I'll be right back. Hold on just a moment. Don't go far. I got to get a bottle. Hold on.
No worries.
Carry
on.
What
are you drinking right now, William? What are you drinking right now?
I am drinking. What the hell did I just pour? Starlight VDN.
Oh, okay. Nice. What about you, Darrell?
I actually cracked into an old school pick from M&J. It was a new loop pick they did called Spice Jam.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a good bottle.
Nice. Yeah, I just literally, John J. Sells was here on Friday, and I had him try that. I had a little bit left in my last open one, and it kind of like blew his mind a little bit. He was like, "Holy shit, this is," because I told him it was pretty good. It's one of my favorite picks that they've done.
Yeah.
So we finished that. I had him bottle kill it, and I just literally cracked open the last of the remaining ones that I've had, and I had a few of those. Like they sat, and I was telling people, I'm like, me and Jeffrey Wackman, we bought every week that they were sitting, we bought another bottle. Like they sat for like a couple months, and we would just buy them. Like, why is this bottle sitting? It's so good. But yeah, I'm on my now officially on my one.
So nice. Darrell, you thought I was kidding, but my wife's going to come looking for you because I bought the 3-pack of this.
Dude, I got two because I got a 18. Well, no, I got a 17, 21.
Got the 17 to 10 and 9. Is that?
Yeah, so I got the two regular ones, the 9 and 10s, the
Yes.
Woodford double oaked and the Elijah Craig finish ones. But I didn't get that 17-year-old because I had one already, and I had like 3 older ones. But I got the 2 other picks.
What bottle is that?
It's a rum.
It's a Rolling Fork rum finished in ex-bourbon casks.
Yeah, Lost Cask is always actually, I guess they're all like ex-bourbon.
So it's Lost Cask.
Yeah, the Lost Cask got a high-aged ones from Foursquare.
Okay.
Then their Rolling Forks would be some of the younger ones that younger to an extent. They're like 9, 10 to 14, to be honest.
So I bought this because I thought Durrell is full of shit, but
oh God, I'm not gonna lie.
Turns out he is absolutely freaking right. This is a freaking awesome killer bottle. Oh my God. I mean, I don't know if you can see how dark that is.
And that's rum, right?
That's rum. 17 years. 17.
What's it called?
Rolling Fork.
Lost Cask Collection, Rolling Fork, Single Cask, Barbados. Which one is which bourbon or cask is
look
this?
up Lost Cask rum, or maybe Lost Cask Barbados rum.
Okay.
So you can make sure you get like the Foursquare version of it because they got a Dominican, I think they have a Jamaican and a Venezuelan, I believe, for distillates from that company. But Foursquare is my jam.
They're all good.
Have you tasted the Gander ones?
Which ones?
The Gander, like
Grander, yeah.
Ex-bourbon.
So, I got a crazy Grander pick. It's a 13-year toasted bourbon. So it's double barrel. So ex bourbon and toasted, 13-year, at like 127 proof. It's freaking ridiculous.
Oh wow!
It's the one bottle that I found to rival majority of the Foursquares I have, as much as I love Foursquare.
Foursquare is good.
Yeah, Grander is good stuff. It's Panamanian rum, but if you can get the higher age ones, they're freaking nuts.
Yeah, I had Lance from the Whiskey Tornado on one of my live streams, and when I asked him like what was like his favorite bottle, like a bourbon, he was like, "Well, it's not even a bourbon. It's this Grander rum finished in ex-bourbon casks." And I don't remember which ex-bourbon cask he said, but he was like, "Dude, if you ever see a Grander rum finish in ex-bourbon cask, just buy it."
Yeah.
Where's Grander at? Because Rolling Fork, they're in Indiana.
Yeah,
they're over by Starlight.
There, but all this stuff is like sourced, right? So Rolling Fork is basically it's Foursquare, the company, but they use Rolling Fork so they can source from outside of just not. It's actually now sorry, Rolling Fork's not the company. I forgot the guy's name because when we did the pick, the guy from Rolling Fork, which sources obviously Foursquare and all that stuff, was on there.
But they're on the same campus as Starlight. Is that right?
Their stuff is being aged in Starlight currently in Indiana. But the Foursquare portion of what they do for Rolling Fork is what I liked. I had some of the other versions of the Jamaicans, I believe, and they're okay, but I like the profile of Foursquare for me. Oh, excuse me.
Still doesn't dissuade the fact that my wife's going to come looking for you, Durrell, because I wrote your name right next to the credit card.
You should have got
you're on a hit list, Durrell.
Should have got the entry level like Foursquare. That's like $50.
Who's the whiskey saint? I go, who the fuck is that?
I don't know who that guy is.
Oh, she knows now.
Of course she does. She knows you and Big Vic because like to my major expenses. So
that's funny.
And she's like, how come you didn't get like a holiday card or anything from these guys? You know,
I get some Carlos.
My 6 little ones.
I got a holiday card and a Christmas ornament from Carlos.
Mm-hmm.
You got it, man. You got it. You deserve it, William.
That's how it goes. That's for sure.
Hey, Anthony, what bottle did you go and get, man? Is that
so? We were talking about wine.
Next?
We were talking about wine, and particularly Spain. So I'm going to highlight this. This is a great bottle for about $20.
Is that the one you were telling Michelle about?
Montecillo?
Yeah.
It's
2015.
What's that say in the middle, Anthony? Does it say Regia or Pigia?
Roja.
Oh,
And
it's
oh my god!
Right? All right.
Oh my gosh, this is good. So this is aged at least 2 years in the barrel, and then I think it sits for another year. If I remember right, because this particular name right there means something, and I'm trying to remember, but I don't have my notes because they gave you a book, and I got to take a lot of notes on it. That's another thing was nice, so I know what's going on. But then this one here is another one.
Parcella.
Don't ask me to pronounce it, but it's 2019. And wow. And it's a Monstrel and Syrah is the 2 grapes. And this is really, really a nice bottle. And again, you're talking under $20. And like I said, from what I always thought about wine is the wine has to be, you got to spend a shitload of money on wine to know what you're getting or not getting. That's not true.
Where is that, William?
Bilbao, Spain.
That looks like the Continental from John Wick.
007, actually.
If you're familiar with it.
There you go.
The first picture looked like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but
Spain.
I got sent there.
The regions in Spain
6 years ago
are very. I mean, depending upon where all these grapes and stuff come from, really give it the flavors or whatever. But I mean, it's also like, how do I say this? Like these certain grapes can only come from this part of Spain, just like you cannot call anything other than Champagne unless it comes from the Champagne region of France.
Yeah.
Champagne.
Same thing. But they really work on aging their wines there, where most of the stuff is, 6 months in a barrel, rested for another 6-8 months in the bottle, and then gone, or in stainless steel vats. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but some excellent bottles at under $50 that are truthfully amazing in when it comes to wine. And like I said, I know nothing. I'm just scratching the surface, and it's like, oh my gosh. So I'm kind of sticking with Spain because it is one of the oldest regions to where wine has been made since, before Christ. It's been made. As a matter of fact, when the Romans went into there, they realized how good the wine was and really liked it. But it's just an amazing experience that it's taken me almost 54 years to realize. All my life I've not been a wine drinker. I mean, didn't like it, grew up making it. And it's like,
one of the other things that amazed me was like Spain and France, Italy. I mean, when you talk about the overall coverage of space, they're very small countries compared to the U.S., but yet the regions are so defined. And
huge.
You can tell where things are grown and how they're done and they're very protective of it. I mean, so Kentucky was very protective of bourbon for a long time, right? But but these guys are like on, Italy on the side of what? Illinois. I mean, it's not that much bigger.
It's not, well, like I said, I'm just getting into it and taking these classes, and it's well worth my time, even though it just literally barely scratches the surface. And rather than flail out between, the US, Spain, Italy, France, Georgia is in the country, because they make some fabulous things, and also amber wines, or they call them orange wines, I think it is. Not oranges in flavor, but orange in the color. But they call it amber. That's a whole nother, it's a whole nother thing. Oh, my Speyburn bottles will be at the hotel next week. Perfecto. Nice. Perfecto. But
so when I was in Mexico, we drank a lot of South American wines, and they really were very good. And I'm going to be honest with you, and I know this is like anti-American, but I preferred them over California wines. I really did. Bolivia. Brazil.
You know what? That might be where your palate is. The earthiness, the flavors and the fruit, the minerality. And there was one that I had, I don't remember what it was, but you know what it reminded me of? The mineral taste in Dickel. It did. It had that very forward mineral note. And I knew I was drinking wine, but I said to the next guy, I said, this reminds me of Dickel juice. And he knew what I was talking about. He knew exactly what I was talking about. And he goes, yes. So JD, I'm going to work on that with Troy Man.
Yes, they do.
And he and I are going to get together, and that's probably going to be one of my first streams on wine.
Well, even Minnesota and Wisconsin and Michigan, they really have good wines. I mean,
they do. And
I'm not saying
there's only certain zones. So, like, you put a band across. When I say a band across the U.S., there's certain zones that the grapes are really going to thrive and grow because of the climate and the temperature and so on.
Get that ice wine. You got to get the ice wine.
And they talked about that, but that's a whole nother.
It is.
That's a whole nother.
A whole other chapter.
Yes, and I'm not even interested in that right now. I'm not saying I won't try it, but no. Right now, I'm going to stick to California.
So my grandparents were German, so I grew up with glue wine, and those kinds of things. But
Germany itself, that's a whole nother. That's like, I don't want to say left field is in a bad way, but that's going into another spectrum. Because
every Christmas was glue wine, every glue wine.
Unbelievable. But they were talking about that too. And some people were of course, being in the military, they were stationed there. So and
if you don't like cloves, you're not going to like it.
But they talked about that. And they go, there are some excellent Rieslings. I said, I always found it sweet. And they go, well, not all Riesling.
Glow wine, not glue wine. Glow wine.
Really is really, really sweet at all. Well, it's sweet, but not like I was thinking. But anyway, I know I said I was going to have my last pour at this last one. I'm going to have one more, and then I'm going to end up ending the stream because 2:30 will be here before I know it.
But I do got to call it a night, guys.
You guys had this yet?
Bernheim.
No, but I've seen it.
Wasn't a fan when I had it.
I got some samples of that one, but I haven't had it yet.
Wasn't my
Highland Park 15. That's going to be the nightcap.
Nice.
Well, you guys have a good night. I gotta.
All right, man.
A slight.
Have a good night, Darrell.
Cheers, man.
Stay safe. Be good, man.
Like
yeah.
that,
Just have a little more here, and
I'm gonna head out too, guys, when I finish this. So we still got a little.
Well, that's it. We'll end the stream and call it a night. He's probably at work. Oh yeah.
Where's JD from?
He's California, but he's working in Lithuania right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He lives I'm gonna say Palm Springs.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere there. I know he's Yep, see, he's working.
He's working. Okay.
But now Faz said, yeah, there are some huge wine producers in New Zealand, and we were talking about that, and I forget the name of it, but they made it into some of the top, like I think it was Wine Spectator. There's quite a few wines from New Zealand that made it in the top 100, and one of them I think made them in the top 20, and I can't remember what. I can see the bottle and I can see the name, but I just can't quite remember it. But it is extremely popular, and it's like $25.
So here's the deal. Every region has their own wine, and they have their own grapes, and they got their own way of doing things. And every once in a while, somebody's going to hit gold, kind of like bourbon. Am I wrong?
Yep.
You know, somebody's going to hit something that's like just a freaking killer barrel. You know, just came out right. It just came up. And I don't care where you're at, New Zealand, Australia, France, California, freaking butthole, Indiana, whatever. It happens.
It does.
You know, but and that's the fun of chasing it. That's really, honestly, that's the fun of chasing, because you never know what you're going to find and where you're going to find it.
No, and those markets are buying up a good bit of the ex-bourbon barrels.
Yes.
For their wines, because it costs a lot of money to get the French oak, especially new. But they'll go and buy, let's just say, 2 barrels for the price of one new one. So we have a lot of ex-bourbon barrels for sale here in the States. Spain is a huge importer of them. Huge.
But you're exactly right, because then you like then there's the multiplier, right? So bourbon finished in ex sherry or Oloroso or PX, and there's only so much of those to get. And then wine finished in ex bourbon casks or beer casks or whatever cask they want to do. I mean, and some of these guys are really pushing. I mean, they're really pushing the frontier on what they can finish in.
This is finished in a Pinot Noir cask. It's a 16-year-old MGP. Wow, is this good? But this was a pick by a group here in Vegas called Whisky Slickers.
16-year MGP.
16-year MGP. Bull Run.
And, you know, I don't think I've had
any of those barrels around.
I don't think I've had a Bull Run yet.
And I might know where there's 5 of these left.
Who is the bourbon van? Is it the bourbon van that's like really pushing Bull Run? Aren't they sponsored? The bourbon van, yeah.
I know who you're talking about, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I know. There's a store near me that they sell like Bull Run, and I think they did a pick themselves. But it's like I haven't tasted it yet.
I don't see it here.
Well, Bull Run's out of Portland. Mm-hmm. But their MGP juice on that. Now, last year's was a 15-year, and when this came out, Big Vic has it too. It is so good.
So that's funny, because it was distilled here in Indiana and then sold to Washington or Oregon or wherever. But it's illegal to bring back to Indiana. They can't sell it here. Why? It was made here.
Yeah, I was just gonna say they got their tax money.
Twice.
That's for sure.
All right, James. Yeah, I'm gonna pick one up, James. So James just told me that if I like Michter's, I should pick one up, one of the Bull Runs.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Michter's
I like it.
Michter's
I
is
really
good.
like it. And that Pinot Noir cask particularly is really good. Really good. And I think it was, I'm going to say $75, which 16-year-old MGP.
So
Yeah,
these blenders and distillers that are saying, okay, this bottle needs to go with that, and this barrel needs to go there and do this. My God, these guys are amazing. I mean,
I
should say these guys. These people are amazing.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the Nancy Fraley's and those that are saying that this dude, oh my God, how do you know? How do you know? Hey, put it in this barrel, put it over there, put it here for this much time.
Well,
do this, do that.
But you know what? Too, I found out because I asked. They taste regularly because that taste they want might start to go south tomorrow. So that's. I mean, they're always tasting.
But they know. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They know.
Yeah.
They just.
Well, it's like anything. You do it so long, you know. Okay, give it 90 days. Let's give it a shot here. Let's see what it tastes like. Okay, this is where it's going. Give it another 90 days. So now it's 6 months in that barrel, and it's like
That's
okay,
still amazing. That is a skill that I do not.
It is. It absolutely is. It absolutely is a skill to be blending this stuff and to know, like you said, put this in this Pinot Noir barrel. Put this
Take
in
barrel number 32 and put it with
Road.
barrel 19, and you're going to end up with magic. What?
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, like the whole blending thing.
It is.
I don't know, but Matt at Whiskey Wisdom, he was talking about Starlight. So, I have to applaud Starlight because they're doing a lot of like different like experimental stuff. And he was talking about the other day about something like a blueberry finish.
Blueberry. Yep.
Yeah, that I would never think of, but he talks wonders of it. And he's saying that it's amazing. So it's like, it's crazy. Like all these different finishes that people are like coming up with. And it's like, you start to wonder, like, how the hell did you come up with that?
So here's the deal. So in Indiana, we have a lot of blueberry, blackberry, redberry wines, and there's just a ton of people around here doing that kind of stuff. So for me to see Starlight kind of venturing out into that doesn't really surprise me because they're from Indiana.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a mainstay. And even the Amish here are doing freaking dandelion wine. So, I mean, Christ. I mean, you got weird stuff going on, but it's kind of regional, right? So blackberry to me is very regional.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know what you guys got as far as blackberries go in your parts of the world, but they're everywhere. They're here. They're going down the ditch. I mean, I can drive down the road and find freaking 50 million blackberry bushes.
So here, obviously in Florida, like it's all about oranges, right? But there's this local company called Von Payne. They have a gargoyle like stopper on top. And
that's your guilty pleasure. I know. I've seen your video.
Yeah, it is, man. It's but it's nice. And it's finished in black curants, which I had no idea what the hell that was. Yeah, I didn't know what that was, but obviously it's like some type of like berry.
It's a berry.
But I don't know if they source it here. I don't know if that's from here. But it's really good. And I was like, wow, that's something that I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting to like it at all, quite honestly. But
sometimes we are surprised. It's like, holy smokes. And then you're even more surprised that you go, oh my gosh.
So Carlos, I get the oranges. But where's the grapefruit?
The grapefruit?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's gonna be next. Watch. You watch.
I hope not, because I hate grapefruit. It's too sour, man, honestly. Too like bitter and sour. So for me at least. So hopefully that's not the next big thing.
It's coming. You watch.
Yeah.
I'm calling it.
Well, I'm going to call it for the night. It's been a good stream. I never thought I'd be going 4.5 hours. That's for darn sure. But
it's good for your watch hours. And next time we'll talk about some blends in the pipe.
Yeah, there you go.
Speaking of that,
not one time have you brought that up tonight.
No, you're right.
Anthony, I'm disappointed.
Speaking of that, you're right. I just got the plum pudding
from.
But it's called plum pudding from Seattle Pipe Club. That's just the name of the tobacco. It's not a club, but I just got that, and I got the latest edition of Pipe Force from Sutliff. Anyway,
so are these cigars, or are these like tobacco for your pipes? Like what
yes,
is it?
Okay. Yes,
pipe tobacco.
Pipe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
and so Anthony, on his next stream, he's going to have the pairings that go along with that, right?
Oh, nice.
So this is
Anthony.
2023 anthology from Cornell and Deal. Cornell and Dill. I haven't opened it yet, but oh my God, I got a couple of these and I can't wait. But it's just, this is just like when you get a whiskey, you need to sit down and experience it.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with that. I've got to have the time, the pour, to go along with it. It's an experience. It's not a daily thing. Sometimes for me, it's not even weekly.
Yeah.
But it's an experience, and it all goes together. Yeah. Well, that's another thing too, James. YouTube is really becoming very picky.
I know they're cracking down on like cigars, or they have been cracking down on cigars.
Same thing on the pipe side.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, why? When there are other things on there that I find are truly offensive.
Yeah.
But you don't censor that.
Yeah, exactly.
So
time to go to Rumble.
There you go. All right, guys. Well, it's been a pleasure. I enjoyed the stream. Still have almost 20 people here, so I appreciate you all. I'm glad that I got to fill in for Livewire tonight. It was a good stream, good talk, good times, and good people as always. So I look forward to seeing everybody next week. You all have a great evening. Cheers, all. Have a nice night. Thank you for being